just the social studies you can do on certain things is fascinating.
Yeah, did you see somebody was using? I think they were comparing the Warcraft virus exploit.
Yes,
Oh,
I did see that.
Actual virus.
That was a long time ago.
Yep.
I remember
But somebody
that.
brought it up again when COVID first hit, being like, "Hey,
Yeah.
so this is what's going to happen because look at what the idiots did in Warcraft."
My friend got hit. He got stuck in that when it happened.
Oh man.
Who got rid of the Azeroth pandemic response team?
Right.
Michael, are you with us?
He just like loved trolling.
Oh, we have
I'm
everybody. I didn't know we had everybody.
Do we? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, Hazel. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Awesome.
No Hazels in the Wild West.
Yeah, no Hazels here. Is this... All right, so what did we do last time?
Hazels in baseball.
But there are in Blazeball. Another game I like watching from afar. What happened last time? Well, we were all in a bar and then a Reaper showed up. And there was a fight. We killed the Reaper. And then we kind of hung out and became bestest friends ever. Nothing went wrong. No lasting enmities were formed. We did some shopping. And then A1 Callaway hired us to escort him across the garden, aka the desert, to get to the town of Bellstar. I think that was all that happened in town. We got to the bridge. We paid the trolls at the bridge. Apparently, we forgot to tip. That's not going to come back to bite us, guys. We fought some harpies. We killed the harpies. Nobody else died. We got to the end of the bridge, and we're at the desert. And I believe that's where we ended.
Yeah, that sums it up. It was a lot of combat. Took a good chunk of the time.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, so you guys headed out from Holiday across the Claiborne Bridge. Dealt with some stuff on the way. Eventually, you guys made it to the end of the bridge. The temperature has increased probably about 15 degrees. It is like almost 100 degrees now, probably, as you are in the garden. Right as you get off the bridge, there is a little to like the left of the. I hate to call it a road because there's no. It's not a road, but there is it's a path, like a pathway that people have just taken so long that has sort of just become
Forged trail.
Yeah,
the forged trail. Yeah. But right to the left as you get off is like a little tiny rest stop. Essentially, there is an outhouse and like a shaded kind of seating area with like a couple tables for people to rest and take a little break. And then as you look out among the garden, you just see desert rocks. It's kind of like the Mojave. I would say it resembles closely the Mojave Desert.
Okay.
Does it have a Wawa or a Sheets?
I don't know. I don't get that one.
Sheets for the win. Sheets for the win.
I don't know what a Wawa is, and I don't know if you mean like bed sheets.
I think these are rest stop restaurants. I'm guessing.
Yeah, convenience. They're like
Gotcha.
stores. I guess it's an East Coast.
They're like super rest stops.
No, there's not even a vending machine. But yeah, you guys cross the bridge. It is pretty early. I mean, you're about a third of the way through the day, I'd say. Yeah, you guys just gonna keep going?
Does anyone need to rest?
I can keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 second to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Which is
who is currently driving? Is Grand Glove still driving?
Yeah, I can
Frank.
keep staying up front.
He's probably gone at this point.
He's just walked away into the desert.
The end. Grand Glove was never
He has
seen again.
found
Yeah.
something else to occupy him for this
Yeah.
moment.
Nice. Okay.
He doesn't know how the cart's getting there, but somehow it will.
13.
Yeah.
Cool. What was the first one?
Well, as you guys continue heading across the garden through the blaze trail, somebody roll a d12 for me. No, d10.
Sure.
Yeah, d10.
D10. This is a D10.
I can't come up with 12 things. I came up with 10 things.
7.
7. Okay. Okay. You guys continue along the path for several more hours, a few more hours. The sun is beginning to set now. You don't see any sort of civilization or anything in sight, which from what you guys have on the map, you are expecting to probably hit Morgan's camp in about two more days of travel, roughly. As you guys though are kind of rounding a little bend, you see a caravan in the middle of the road, and you see two groups of people, weapons drawn, kind of fighting each other. About to. It looks like they're at a standoff at the moment.
Would you say it's a Mexican standoff?
No, don't you need 3 for a Mexican standoff?
You need 3 for that. Yeah, it's just a regular standoff right now.
Well, we are showing up.
It's about to be one.
You see a caravan in the center with 2 groups on each side of it, essentially. One group, we'll say Group A, it looks like there's 3 of them. There's a small green goblin-looking individual, along with a taller bugbear, and a small gnome with them. They have their weapons drawn. Seems to be revolvers because it's pretty close range. Actually, the gnome has a shotgun. And then you have Group B, which is there's 4 of them. There is a kind of reddish orange tiefling and another shorter individual. It looks like a halfling, along with a very elegant looking elf, and then a human. They have their weapons drawn as well. As you guys kind of turn the corner, and they're kind of arguing over, put your weapons down. I don't want to shoot. I'll shoot you. Kind of arguing over the caravan and arguing over the conflict as you guys come around. Both parties do recognize you. What do you guys do?
I assume this is blocking the road.
It is blocking the road, yes.
Grand Glove's gone.
Grand Glove stole the caravan and got out of the way. Roll stealth check, yeah.
They won't even have pistols left by the time I'm done with them. Unless I roll very poorly, which I might just have done.
Ruh-roh.
That is... Hold on. Do I get anything? No, it's just you gave me a ring of truth, right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. I got a 15.
A 15. Okay. As you begin kind of trying to stealth around and trying to head out, you stealthed away.
Okay.
You can't quite tell if somebody saw you or not.
I'm invisible.
Cool. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna lean down to the rest of the group. The road's ahead blocked by some rather upset-looking individuals. Calliope's just chilling.
Okay.
Are you on
Actually,
top of
Calliope-
We'll climb down.
Calliope is also just kind of listening.
Okay.
Leon will climb down out of the wagon
Mm-hmm.
and to approach around our the front and just shout into the road, "Hey, get the hell out of the way!"
Well, that's one approach.
As you do that, they kind of see like they've all like kind of like diverting their attention, not putting guns on you guys, but kind of like looking and stuff, and one of the groups like, well, they're trying to rob us. They're thieves. They're the group of 3 is shouting that about the group of 4. They're calling them thieves and saying they're trying to rob us. And then the other group's like, no, this is our caravan. You pulled us over. And you're trying to rob us.
Insight check.
Cool. Make an insight check.
Yeah, I'll get on that. Ooh, my
I would
insight.
also like to get in on that.
Sure.
Yeah. Wesker's kind of like poking his head out of the wagon.
Ooh, no. Calliope's not having a good insight day. It's a 9.
22 for Lalo.
Oh God.
That's a 5 for Wesker.
Jeez.
Typical Wesker.
Wow.
21 for Leon.
21 for Leon.
16 for Granglove.
I appreciate it. Too high, too low, one in the middle.
One in the middle. Well, the 3 of you that got above 10. I got above 8, honestly.
Hey, I got a 9.
You got 9? I thought you got I thought you said you had a.
6 plus 3 is 9.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you said you had 6. Then, yeah, you see it also.
New math.
Or you don't see it, but you guys get the sense that Group B is lying about it being their caravan.
Group B is Tiefling, Halfling, Elf.
Human, yeah, the 4.
Human, yeah.
You guys aren't very good liars. You really should try better at this. I mean, obviously you're not right. Really who you speak. Look at your shoes. Those aren't the way you wear shoes like that.
Shut up! This is our caravan.
I'm gonna pull out my
No, go ahead.
pull out my 6-shooter, fire into the air, and say, "I don't give a damn. Get the hell out of the road."
Make an intimidation check.
I really concur with him.
You could give it. I'll say that
Give me
advantage.
Nope, 14.
14.
With advantage?
Ooh.
My charisma's not great.
Fair.
The elf turns with their revolver. I don't really give a fuck. You know what? You guys give us your shit too. How about that? Give us. Get out of here. Leave the caravan and walk away, or we'll shoot you.
How about no?
How about no? Roll initiative.
What was that movie?
Ooh.
7 Psychopaths.
God.
Oh,
I never
yeah.
saw that.
Surrender.
I love that movie. No.
I have the gun. I don't care.
I mean I did watch that like the day before we had our first session. I was like, all right,
no.
Callaway's definitely Sam Rockwell. All right, 25 to 20s.
Yes.
Okay.
20.
What was mine?
I can't be more specific than that.
Yeah,
22.
you have to figure it out.
Oh wait, 23? No, 22.
Leon is 20. Okay.
You're correct, sir.
20 to 15.
18 for Lalo.
18. 15 to 10.
10 for Wesker.
Calliope.
He's taking it easy at 5.
Okay. Let's roll for Group B. Okay. Group A.
How far away are we from all of this kerfuffle now?
You guys are about like 40 feet.
Okay, cool.
That's the wrong number. Jesus. Callaway will get it on this, or maybe not. We'll see. What is? Okay, awesome. Well, Grand Glove, you're up first. You kind of snuck around, so you're a little bit closer to them. You did give away your position when you tried talking to them, but you're close.
Can I make a bonus perception check? Because I
Yeah.
am inquisitive.
Definitely.
Uh,
Who are you trying to make a perception check on?
you guys who were trying to rob us. I guess the one with the gun.
I mean, they all have
Let's see.
guns. The tiefling, the
the-
halfling, the elf, or the human.
The one who yelled at us. I think was it the elf
The
who
elf.
yelled at us?
Okay. And so
Okay.
their deception check. Is that what we did?
16. My perception. This is just a perception check on them. I want
Do
to
they
see
have
what you guys.
do they have a counter check though for your?
Oh, it's just, I just get to use the perception check as a bonus
Oh,
action.
right. It's the insight for fighting, right? It's a
No,
insight
that's
check.
something else.
Oh, it's something
That's
else.
something else.
Oh, eye for
This
detail.
is- yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. You said 16.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see any like hidden creatures. It seems like the whole group's there. You do. I will say with that, you see the halfling has a kind of poking kind of under the vest. There, it looks like there's a few things of dynamite.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. You said the halfling.
Yeah, the halfling.
I'm gonna mention that to everyone. Halfling's got dynamite, lots of it, and it's all under his coat.
Shut up! You're ruining this.
No, and then I'm gonna speak.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Hide.
Are you gonna use your action to hide?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to hide.
Okay, because it's a bonus action to do the eye for detail.
19.
19. Yeah. You vanish. Okay. Leon.
How far am I from Group B?
About 40 feet.
I'm gonna shoot twice.
Ask questions later.
Once at the elf, once at the halfling.
Cool.
23 to hit the elf.
That hits.
And a 15 to hit the halfling.
That also hits. That like just hits.
That's a 15 piercing against the elf and 9 against the halfling.
Oof, damn. Okay. You take 2 shots. Pop. The halfling, it just kind of it grazes the shoulder going through a little bit. But the elf, you get a solid shot. That one, he's not looking very great already.
That's the
enough.
elf or the halfling?
The elf, the halfling doesn't look too bad. Anything else, Leon?
And then I'm gonna just like try to sidle up to the wagon and get some cover.
Cool. Yeah, easy. Kind of just slide around the wagon a little bit. Kind of duck. I'd say you can get 3/4 cover.
That's it.
Cool. Lalo.
All right. So yeah, I think I'll be like pretty much like in the front of the wagon. So, are any of the guys in Group B kind of like, from where I'm seeing, like, are they kind of like standing behind each other, like in the line, or are they pretty like spread out?
I mean, it's kind of like the wagon is sort of turned a little bit across the road. Like they kind of had it looks like whoever Group A, if they are the people that owned it, whatever group actually owned it, kind of had to swerve a little bit and kind of turn to stop. And then both groups are kind of flanking the side of the wagon up front. So it is kind of like there's kind of a little bit of a line if you're looking straight down the road. But there's enough space in between them, and you can see all of them fine.
Okay, because I was thinking about using my grip point and use a piercing shot, and I could like attack multiple opponents if they're like sort of like lined up and everything. So
I would say make a perception check for me.
All right, will do.
This will be a free perception check to see if you can do it.
Not too great, unfortunately. 8.
You think you could at best maybe piercing shot and hit like 2 people. Get like a straight line and hit 2.
Okay, which 2?
Well, let's roll for that. Where's my little pointy die? Frickety frick. It's too many dice in here. Nope, fuck it, we'll use a D8. I'll say you can hit the elf and the human with a piercing shot.
Nice. So I'll go ahead and like spend a grip point to use my piercing shot.
Cool.
As I draw out my rifle, and then I say, "Oh, bunch of hijo de putas." All right, my first attack, rifle. Oh, okay. Plus 10. Not that great roll. 13. Does that hit?
A 13 does not hit.
Fuck.
Sorry.
All right. So let me mark off my ammo.
Ooh, excuse me.
All right. I still have my second attack. Wait. Spend 1 grip point, 2, 5, 3, 1. Yeah, I'm just reading the description. So I guess like once I spend my grip point, like regardless if I hit or miss, like that's like spent and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll spend my grip point again to do another piercing shot at the elf and human.
Cool.
Okay, better. 24.
24 hits.
All right. So, and then the second one, it says that I can roll that for like the other the other like enemy, but with like disadvantage. So I'll see if that hits the human.
Cool.
Disadvantage. Oh wow, they're both 13 plus 10, 23.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Nice. All right, so what's the rifle's damage? 1d12. So this one's for the elf. All right, so 12 piercing damage for the elf.
12 piercing damage. Oof.
All right.
Okay.
Next, the human. All right, 11 piercing damage.
11 piercing damage. All right, the elf is definitely looking bloodied, especially as the bullet kind of like goes through the neck of the elf and then ends up hitting the human on the other side. Still standing, but not much.
All right, well, fortunately, I'll use my action surge. And I'll use my action to make another attack on the elf.
Cool.
So let me mark up my bullet. All right, so 13 misses, but
13 misses.
I'll reload and hit him with my second attack.
Okay.
All right. 19.
That hits, yeah.
All right, cool. All right, damage 1d12. Oh, nice. Max damage plus 5, 17 piercing damage.
Oh yeah, the elf kind of turns, look at you right as the bullet goes right between the eyes, and the elf just like falls backwards. Elf is dead.
All right.
Nice.
I think that's. Let's see. Do I have a bonus action? Not at the moment right now. Yeah, I think that's. I guess I'll personally like hop off. I guess I'll kind of go further back into the wagon to see if I could like get some like I just like cover or something like that?
Sure.
Like,
I mean, you can get to like the back of the wagon and kind of hide behind the back of it if you want.
all right, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go and I'll go ahead and do that, and then I'll end my turn there.
Solid. Cool. Wesker, surprisingly, you're up.
I will. The halfling is still up, right?
Yes, only the elf is down so far.
Okay. I'll like open the door of the wagon and kind of aim out at the halfling.
Nice. Cool.
And take a shot. Okay. It's a 15.
That just hits.
Whew. Okay.
Wesker did something.
Okay. That's gonna be 8. 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage. All right. The halfling is looking bloodied as the second one kind of hits it. Like your shot kind of hits him in like the lower abdomen. Kind of like starts gripping the wound as blood starts kind of pouring out.
And then I'll take, I guess just in case, I'll take a bonus action to do second wind.
Okay.
And I will gain. Nice. 9 plus 8. So 17 HP back.
Cool. Anything else?
I think that's it for this turn.
Solid. All right. Well, the group B gets to go up. The halfling is going to...
We're in a group A fall into all of this.
They got a 4. Oh, no, sorry. There's 7. Calloway's 4. So they're after. Group A is after Group B.
Okay.
And then it's Calliope and then Calloway.
Yep. I'm just seeing how everything falls out. It's cool.
Yeah, it's fine. The halfling is going to grab the dynamite and is going to throw it towards... Yeah, it's going to throw it towards Wesker because you're the one that shot him. Make a dexterity save for me.
$14.
14.
It's a lot of dice you're clacking around in your hand there.
That's literally 2d6. I need one more.
Oh.
Now it's 3.
This is what happens when you antagonize the DM.
Keep running your mouth and it'll be 4.
I mean, the message says 3d6 on here. I had to look it up. Is that DC my dexterity plus proficiency, or is it your dexterity proficiency? No, the DC would be his.
You, I assume.
Yeah. Oh, their dexterity is not great. So yeah, that succeeds.
Guessing I'm taking half
They
damage.
take half damage, which is 9.
So 9 is half?
9 is half, because I rolled 3
Wow.
sixes.
Wow!
As the halfling pulls out a stick, quickly lights it, chucks it over to you, kind of rolls, and then poof, as you dive out of the way. The door of your wagon gets blown off, though, the one that you opened.
Well, we're not
I'm
getting
not
that
paying
deposit back.
Not my problem. And then the halfling is going to move and duck around the caravan, taking 3/4 cover as well. And that is their turn. The elf doesn't do anything because it's dead. The human is going to take a shot at take 2 shots at Lalo. Does a 15 hit?
15.
Oh, sorry,
misses.
16. 11 plus 5, 16. 16, does that hit?
Misses.
Okay, first shot misses. Does a 17 hit?
How much cover do I have again? Or half cover?
3/4. You have 3/4.
Okay, then that misses.
Well,
My,
fuck it.
my AC is like 17, but without that cover, like I would like been hit. So miss.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. 2 shots just kind of just hit the edge of the caravan, taking off a couple little like splinters, but not too much. The tiefling is gonna shoot Grand Glove because Grand Glove. Oh no, you hid. No. Yeah. Let's go for Wesker again. Let's go shoot Wesker. You have to throw in the dynamite. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Cool.
Is it?
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Well, I'm back to where I was before my second wind.
And he's gonna shoot you one more time as the barrel rolls over. Does a 22 hit?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Well, you take 3 points of damage that time. As he kind of goes wide, it just like skims past your shoulder. That is Group B. Group A is gonna take shots at the other people because you're clearly helping them, so they're not gonna attack you. Group B is gonna shoot the halfling first. That's a miss with that one.
Now give
That
us
one.
your caravan.
That one hit. Oh,
I mean, we did rescue them.
oof! The halfling
Counter offer. Give us your caravan.
takes one shot in the chest again. Is not looking good. Kind of got pushed back. Actually, let's say got blown on. Let's see. We'll do a strength save. Yeah, the halfling got blown onto their ass from the shotgun blast. Of the first of the bugbear. The gnome is gonna take 2 shots. Actually, no, the gnome's not gonna take shots. The gnome is going to just cast magic missile. Let's do that. Why do temporary, or why potentially miss when you can just hit? For 6 points of damage on the human. As you see some like arcane just blasting the human, and then the bugbear is gonna take 2 shots on the tiefling. The first one misses. The second one's even worse. The tiefling kind of ducks behind one of the horse, and the bugbear doesn't want to hit the horse, so kind of like last second pulls up. Calliope, it's your turn.
Hey.
Hey.
So we've got Group B. We still have the tiefling, the halfling, and the human.
Yeah.
Okay.
The human and the halfling are not looking good. They're looking bloodied.
Okay. The tiefling has not taken any damage.
Has not
Yeah.
yet.
Okay. I'm going to lean over the top of the caravan and look down at Wesker and go, "Could you try a little harder not to die?" And I will cast Healing Word on you.
Oh.
Purely self-interest. That is 10 points of healing.
Thank you.
It's the first level. Then I'm going to look at the human, and I need a wisdom save from him.
Oh boy, that's their best.
Mm-hmm.
That is a straight 10.
That is a fail. He's gonna start hearing whispers in his ears, and a crown of iron is going to appear around his head.
Yeah.
As Crown of Madness sets in.
Yeah. Dope.
And then I'm going to skedaddle to the back of the wagon to get some cover.
Okay. Crown of Madness, is it is it closest?
It's my choice.
Oh, it's your choice?
Yeah, a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Oh, it's nice.
So that'll come up
Alright.
on their next turn.
Poor Wesker. Shoot him!
Oh no, my control slipped. Oops.
Oh no! Whoops. Cool. Calloway's he kind of like peeks out of the caravan. You guys have this handled, right?
I think so.
Everything's under control.
Some more than others.
I wasn't doubting. And then he just kind of leans back, puts his feet up, and opens up the newspaper from Holiday. That's his turn.
Paid.
Yeah. Grand Glove, you're up. Top of the round.
Who's up still?
The halfling is barely up. The human's looking rough. The tiefling looks unscratched. Group
But
A is all up.
the human is now under Calliope's control.
Yeah, and the halfling is prone. The halfling got knocked on its ass. And Group A looks fine if you guys plan on murdering them too. I don't know or care.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's in character or not, though.
Is it a
Put the
Melos
Melos
idea?
away. Put Melos in a box.
The problem is it's Melos E, but
But
I
could
have
it
a
also
feeling
be
Grand
Grand
Glove-
Glove?
yeah, just not thinking about the repercussions of what he's about to do.
Justify. Yeah.
Yeah. Talk yourself into it.
I'm going to get over to the downed halfling, I guess,
Okay.
and I'm going to light his dynamite on fire and run away.
No, that's Grand Glove. That's Grand Glove. It's pure chaos.
Okay. Make a dexterity sleight of hand check for me.
Was it Fallout where you could like pull the pin on a grenade and then reverse pickpocket it into someone's inventory?
Yeah, you can do that on Fallout 4. Yeah.
I did not know that, but
Yeah.
interesting.
You could also technically steal the mini nuke off of someone's mini nuke launcher before they fire it at you, which was hilarious.
15.
15. Okay. He has disadvantage on dexterity saves because he's prone. You're running away, I assume?
Yeah.
Or are you going to just stand there?
Ooh, pretty.
Okay. Oh, both 18. So somehow the halfling passes the dex save as this happens. However, the human is also within 10 feet of it and fails the dex save. Jesus, so that's like... that's not great. The halfling, as you lights it, because the halfling's kind of rolling over as you come over and light it, sees that, unhooks its belt, gets up as the dynamite goes, poof, and the halfling just goes, whoo, goes like flying over the other end of the caravan, just lifted up in the air as the human tries to jump out of the way, but not fast enough. The halfling takes 12 points of damage and is no more. If you were to go on the other side, you'd see it's just a mess. Actually, the human's dead too.
Oh,
I didn't. As it took 24 points of damage, as it kind of like froze like a deer in the headlight, as just poof, and part of its face.
How much dynamite did he light?
3 sticks.
Ah,
There was 3 sticks left. So 96. Yeah. Like half of the human's face is just blown off and it's just a bloody mess. Just the tieflings left. Yeah. Is that your turn, Grand Glove?
A little aghast at what he's just done. Not thinking that was going to be quite as horrific as it was.
Yeah, you see like the human has like part of the skull missing and just like skin is just kind of like the face skin is just kind of hanging down.
He's just going to kind of mumble sorry and then hide.
So, like the human is kind of standing for a few extra seconds before kind of tumbling over. Yeah, damn. Who's following that? Leon.
The tiefling looks relatively unscathed.
Yeah, looks untouched so far. Tiefling looks a little wily.
Wily, you say?
Wily, yes.
Of a coyote variety.
Yeah.
I mean, suddenly so many people have died right before my turn.
Roll a wisdom save.
Yeah.
All of Cthulhu sanity rolls.
I'm just gonna shout to the tiefling, "You gonna get out of the road, or we have to keep going?"
Make a persuasion check, you know?
"13."
13. You hear the sound of a gun dropping. He kind of drops a gun, and a bullet does go and shoots the like rocks to the side. Okay. I surrender. This does. Yeah. Sorry. Please don't shoot. And kind of starts walking forward. I didn't know them very well. Didn't really like them.
I'm gonna pickpocket him.
I mean, I was just going to demand the stuff, but sure.
Give it all you have. I don't have anything.
All right. You pickpocket him. You find like 8 gold. It's got like a dozen regular bullets.
Can I go loot the rest of the bodies? Or what remain of them?
I mean, sure, yeah. The combat is over at this point. Make an investigation check as Group A kind of comes up to you guys.
I'll hope to give you advantage.
I'll help.
Okay. Well, that was a nat 19 on the first one.
Group A's. The goblin kind of comes up. Hey, thank you guys for helping us and not helping them about this. Really appreciate it. Couldn't come at a better time. Don't think
I'm sure you're more than willing to show us how grateful you are for our help.
This bugbear pops over. You actually read my mind, little lady. And kind of drops like a little pouch of gold. Here's a little gold for your trouble, and look, kind of looks towards Wesker. Sorry you had to get in the middle of this fire and, you know, get your clothes all burned up and take a little damage. We had a couple extra health potions. Maybe you can find some use with them so you don't die on our account.
How much gold did we get?
75.
I'm taking one of those health potions.
He just hands them both to you. And so you had a natural 19. What was the...
25. No,
25.
Yeah, 24.
24. Between the three other bodies, you find about 20 regular bullets, 2 revolvers, a shotgun, regular just padded armor or leather armor, nothing super fancy. You, I would say, find 2 like skins of ale and stuff that have probably enough for a little while. About like 3 days rations.
Enough
so
of
like
this useless information. What pens do they have?
they don't have any pens. They don't seem to be company men. They are individual highway thugs. They do have 19 gold on the 3 of them.
Ooh.
And I'll say 4 silver too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing really. One of them had a hat.
Calliope is gonna pocket the 19 gold and 4 silver.
Stealthily or just let everyone see?
We'll try stealthily.
Alright, roll a sleight of hand check
Do I do
against
sleight of hand?
the team's passive perception.
Yeah, 13.
Anybody have a passive perception above
19.
13? 19.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think. Does Wesker see it, or does everybody else but Wesker?
Everybody but Wesker.
Really, that's all that matters.
He's the gold bean pocket it.
How many's on there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay.
Yeah.
But I will take the 75, and I'll divide that up, unless somebody calls me out on the other gold.
I'm just gonna steal that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leon. Did you have something in your throat?
No, but it appears you've got something in your purse.
Why, however did that get there? Must have fallen in. I will pull it out and add it to the... I'll pull it out and add it to the pot. Let's see. 75 plus 19 equals... everybody gets 19 gold.
Ooh.
Yeah, the three that are left are the gnome kind of comes over. Hey, are you guys? I take it you guys are heading eastwards.
That's right. We're going to
Oh.
Bell Star.
Gotcha. Did you happen to have? I take it you came west. Was it northwest, southwest, or like did you just come west across the Claiborne Bridge from Holiday?
What's
we're
it
heading.
to you?
Well, we're heading that way, and I just wanted to get a little idea of what the climate's like over there.
It's hot. It's very hot. It's not very humid at all.
Cooler
It's a
than
dry
here.
heat, though.
The social climate is what I meant, not temperature-wise.
Same as most frontier towns, I guess.
Well, you haven't been up here then, have you?
Been here and there.
All right. Well, I appreciate the very vague and unhelpful heads up. You guys
She's good at those.
travel safely, and thank you guys again. And both the goblin and the
Has anyone
bugbear also
taken
say thanks.
the?
No.
Has anyone taken the skins with the ale?
I'm just throwing all of this into the wagon, so if somebody grabs the ale, go for it. Oh, shoot, not you.
Hey,
You throw in the wide. Calloway
Oh.
just picks up one and starts pouring into his teacup that never got refilled.
Hey, anyone
I'll
could
take
like
the other
retrieve
one.
like ammo from the guns.
Take
of
the other one.
Yeah, of like Group B.
I mean, there was
We got 20 bullets,
20
so
bullets.
Oh, which
Does
one?
Amongst
somebody need
the
bullets?
dozen that Granglove was able to get
Oh,
to.
okay.
And
What kind of
Leon,
bullets?
just regular.
Regular. Oh, okay. So like a 6-shooter, pretty much. Or
Are bullets universal in this land, Matt?
You got 26 shooter bullets and 12 shotgun bullets. I forgot I have to specify that now.
Shotgun
Sure,
bullets.
12 shotgun.
Shotgun rounds. Shotgun shells.
6-shooter bullets working an 8-shooter.
Yes, they do work in a nation.
All right, does anybody want the 20 or the shotgun? I don't use either.
It's just a normal shotgun.
I mean, I got a shotgun, I've got shotgun bullets, I've got 2 revolvers, and I've got 6-shooter bullets. If anybody wants any of this stuff.
I've got plenty.
I got a pistol, palm pistol, a 6-shooter, and just a rifle. But I could take the pistol.
I mean, there are 2 revolvers. If you want one of them, go for it.
Just go use both.
Gracias. And then I like take the 20 ammos. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 20 to you. Does nobody in our group has a shotgun, right?
I've got a shotgun.
Would you like bullets for your shotgun? Did you steal them from me
I
already?
got bullets. Is the shotgun different from my shotgun in any way?
Did you just have a regular shotgun?
Yeah, I just had a regular shotgun.
No, it's the same. It's a basic standard model.
Doesn't have any
Edition.
like decorations on it or anything.
Yeah, I'll say it's got there's like a cactus carved into the handle.
Oh, I want that.
1 shotgun to Grand Glove. Do you want the bullets, or do they... Nobody else is using them?
I'll take the bullets. Bullets are good.
Cool.
Caitlin, what are you doing?
I know!
Cooking meth.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do in quarantine to make some
It's
money.
hard time.
While the ammo is being divvied up, I'm gonna grab the other ale skin,
Mm-hmm.
just take a swig, and shout to Group A, "Sal de la calle," and climb back into the wagon.
You too.
Solidarity.
The you hear the bugger. What the fuck did he just say?
I'm pretty sure my character understood that sound like.
Yeah, your character.
Like,
they-
yeah, I'll kind of as I'm getting into the wagon, I'll turn toward them. Get out of the road, please.
Oh, very well, kings of the fucking world, and they get on their wagon and they kind of U-turn it around and start heading west. They take it's like an 8-point turn as they're trying to like, corral these horses.
It's like Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Gracias.
My brother drove the Suburban in high school, so he had to learn how to do like 20-point turns.
But they eventually pass you by and head off west the way you guys came. As you guys get back on your caravan, start heading east. Anything you guys are doing for the rest of the evening?
Yeah.
Would this
Short
count as
resting?
a short rest?
I mean, it can. You guys, I assume you'll probably stop for a long rest though shortly.
Yeah, what time of day is it? It's close to
Is,
evening.
Sun is heading. It's sunset time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we look
is
out
Leon
for...
nodding off at all?
Is Leon? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's just hanging in the back of the wagon drinking.
Yeah.
Okay, still awake though.
Yeah.
God.
Okay.
All right. You guys
You just see him staring at you. It's like, it's odd.
continue traveling for the next couple of hours before finding a solid place to rest, set up a little camp for the night, give the horses some time to rest as well.
Calliope is going to, once we find a place, take 10 minutes and cast Liamon's Tiny Hut.
Oh shit.
So we have a 10-foot radius dome
Okay.
that can fit 9 creatures of medium size or smaller inside.
Our horses.
Oh, wow, these can
I don't
fit
think
9
our horses
creatures
are
of
good
medium size or smaller inside.
Horses are large.
Horses are yeah,
So we can be inside. The horses,
and the caravan cannot.
yes.
Good to know.
So we should still keep watch, but we'll have cover at least.
Cool.
There are sure to be more bandits. I don't know if any of you read the newspaper in town, but apparently the Fraser siblings have been known to rob out here.
Oh yeah, I had to come across them in the newspaper.
So we should keep watch tonight.
I need to look up that article now because I forgot.
You guys set up
They tell very dry jokes.
the Fraser siblings.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. I set up the hut. Everyone gets in. You guys kind of relax. I don't know if you set a fire or anything. Eat. Do your thing. With the sun gone, the temperature has dropped drastically. You do hear the sound of vultures and other little creatures out in the desert.
I will say inside the dome, it is comfortable and dry.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
I'm going to take some time to make more poison.
Cool. Cool.
And I'm using the dome is opaque and is blending into kind of the surrounding color.
What is the make poison? What is that? It's the poisoneer thing, right?
Yeah, poisoner feet. With 1 hour of work and 50 gold pieces of materials.
Oh,
The
okay.
number
So
of
not
doses of potent poison equal to my proficiency bonus.
cool.
It might take you more than an hour.
Oh no!
God damn it.
Are you gonna just rob everybody, Greg Love?
No, I'm just going to be all up in his business.
Oh.
Very curious to see what he's doing. What are you doing?
If there's a way I can give him like non-lethal, something non-lethal, if I'd be familiar with it, to like here, touch this or whatever, to make him sick. Yeah.
What do you want the effects of the poison to be?
Vomiting would be cool.
Roll a d20 for me.
Like Epicac, pretty much.
Oh my god, that's a 2.
Yeah, you did have any vomiting poison on you.
Just deadly poison.
Yeah, just like harmful, lethal poison.
I don't dislike Grand Glove that much yet.
It probably takes you like 2 hours to do an hour's worth of work, though.
He's asking you inane questions like, what was it? I'll send you him.
What all these questions are?
I've already sent this, but I thought I couldn't remember him off the top of my head.
Calliope is going to take an hour to just kind of meditate and reach out.
Okay. Make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom check? Okie dokie. Just a wisdom check? I should have had more points in this.
Surprise.
Jeez! 17.
I'm just hearing surprise.
Yeah, that's my text alert.
Oh, that one, yeah. That's
Is it Gladys?
I love that video.
It's Gladys, yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, what was it, number 17?
17.
Okay. You meditate in the hut? I think you'd stay in the hut, don't you?
Yes, I think I do too.
For it to work. If I remember from Caleb using it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, the spell ends if you leave its area. So yes.
Okay. Make a charisma check first.
Interesting. Okay. So 17.
See if you can maintain constant. Actually, yeah, because it's your thing.
But it's a ritual.
Maintain composure with Grand Glove being in here asking random questions to people.
Fair.
And not be distracting enough.
You said charisma?
Yeah.
Ooh, yes. 22.
Yeah, you're able. Yeah, there's like a little slight twitching in the brow as he's being a little obnoxious, but you're able to compose yourself and will yourself to focus and meditate and sort of relax as you kind of let things go. I will type it to you.
Thank you.
Question: do palm pistol bullets use the same bullets as 6-shooters?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Just curious because I was thinking of divvying up the bullet between them.
I'd say like single hand weapons use the same bullets, and well, I guess also they use those are the only two that use the same. Sniper and rifle and the normal rifle use different bullets also. So what was I saying?
Is Leon asleep yet?
Is Leomon's tiny hut soundproof or just only covers like visually? Or just curious.
Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. It doesn't say anything about. I think sound can go in and out of it.
Oh, okay. Because Law was gonna ask if you don't mind, Senorita. Do you mind if I play my guitar in here?
By all means.
All right, we'll pop my guitar and then I play it for the group just to, relax the group a little bit. So
Who's taking watch right now?
I'm not.
I'll take watch.
Yes, Granglove. Yes, you. You go outside the hut and take watch.
Jesus. Boom. Leon, you doing anything?
While Lalo is playing guitar, Leon will bust out his harmonica and play along.
Nice.
hey,
Wesker's gonna bust out his jaw harp too.
All right, sweet. I like it. Let's get some performance checks.
oh boy, performance. Okay. 14 for Lalo.
Nice.
19 for Wesker.
Dirty 20.
Dang, yeah, you guys play some good improvised music for a little while. I'll say everyone gets advantage on their next check because of that.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Advantage on next check. All right.
Mhm.
I need to write it down where I don't forget it. So.
I know it probably won't last long for Lalo, as he's going to steal everybody's shit once they fall asleep.
Fucking Grangler.
Granglove, yeah. And Granglove, are you taking first watch? Is that what's going on?
He's taking first watch, quote unquote.
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. 28.
Nice.
Jeez.
I've seen everything.
It's nice and clear. It's like a nice clear night now. You can. I mean, you don't see anything concerning to the group, but I mean, you spot like some scorpions like crawling around, and just the nocturnal animals coming out. You see a coyote off like about a half mile in the distance. Kind of comes up over like a little like rock bend, and then kind of like scopes it out and seems to pause your direction for a moment before kind of following down another pathway. And you see a few more coyotes pop up also, and then head down. Nothing exciting though. Anything you're doing during your watch?
Is Leon asleep?
Uh,
What on earth does Leon have?
I want those boots.
Oh,
I want those boots. Those
Yeah.
flying boots. I have to have those flying boots.
that tracks.
Yes, Leon would be asleep.
We're never making it to Bellstar, Matt.
Make a slide ahead. Make a stealth check first. Against everyone. Would anybody not be asleep?
Oh. It was a natural 1 stealth check.
Oh shit.
If Granglove's the one on watch, Calliope would stay up
Okay.
with him.
Cool.
I'll be on first watch.
Yeah, so you head back into the hut, Granglove. You see Leon's passed out. Same with Callaway, Lalo, and Wesker. Calliope, though, is up. What are you doing, Calliope?
Just watching.
Just watching.
Mm-hmm.
Spots me straight up, like, oh.
I mean, the hut is like 8 feet. It's like a 10-foot by 10-foot high. So you kind of walk, like, kind of crouch over to Leon. Are you still gonna try to take the boots?
Calliope's just kind of got her head
Is
cocked.
she like? Is she staring at me?
Uh-huh. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
by all
slowly take
means,
the
dear,
boots.
but by all means, but where are you going to hide them?
Also, how tall is Leon roughly?
Oh yeah, these won't
6
fit
feet.
at all. That's
Yeah,
the
what
best part.
size shoes does Leon wear?
12s?
12s. Okay.
Yeah, Granglove has like size 6 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. So, what are you doing, Greg? What's Greg Love's plan now?
I want the boots so bad.
I like it.
All I'm saying is there are several more days of travel ahead.
I'll put him back. He can have them back right after I try them on. You know, you just gotta look at them. Look how neat they are. You ever been flying? I've never been flying. I want to fly so bad.
Calliope just goes back to watching for trouble. That is as much interest as she puts into the situation.
Fair.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
17.
What's Leon's passive perception?
15.
15. You just go up to him, take one off very slowly, then take the other off, and you have a pair of winged boots now.
Now
Well,
I'm gonna try putting both of them on, but they're just too big, and I'm going to have to settle just standing in one of the boots.
Further question, are these attunement required?
They are
I
an
bel-
attunement item.
they are an attunement item.
Does
Brain
that?
flux.
Yes.
I believe if you're not tuned to them for
So
an
does that
hour,
bear
or
on
if they're
my
not,
perception?
no, that doesn't change your perception.
Okay.
How does unattunement work? I can't remember. It's like if you're away from it for an
Yeah, but
hour.
it's like 24 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
He's still. I'm just.
But I think if somebody else attunes to them,
Just overrides it.
Attunement. Do.
Lost count.
It ends if a creature no longer satisfies the prerequisites, if the item has become more than 100 feet away for at least 24 hours, if the creature dies, or if another creature attunes to them.
Yeah. Okay. Are you gonna try to tune to him, Grand Glove, to fly?
Oh yeah, I want to fly.
Okay. You spend an hour kind of trying to figure out how to put both on to make them work and stuff, and you could probably use like a little bit of rope to kind of like tie it around so they don't slip off.
I think I'm going to abandon the 2 boots and I'm just going to stand in the 1.
Although, as a magic item, don't they magically adjust?
Yeah, they do magically. I guess they do magically adjust
Oh,
size-wise.
damn.
Yeah, didn't think about that. That's true. Plus, it's kind. I guess that'd be kind of hilarious. You're like trying to figure out if him and they just whoop kind of fit to your feet. Oh. As you attune to them, you can.
I will fly as high as possible.
You click the heels. That's what Leon did, right? He clicked the heels together.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think
and
so. Yeah.
the spurs on the back turn to wings, and you start flying. Calliope sees this. You have to fly for a minimum of 1 minute, but you can fly for 2 hours. Now, how much? For 4 hours, essentially.
Calliope is
I'm
definitely
gonna fly
watching
with them for a
the
while.
horizon to see.
You're gonna fly with them for a while. All right. Make a how high do you fly?
Oof.
And how far? Like, what are you just flying around the area, like up high, flying far away, or just kind of staying
I'm
low?
gonna fly up high for a while, and then I'm just gonna zoom around the camp.
Okay, make another perception check for me.
And Calliope is watching to see if this is attracting any kind of unhealthy attention.
Very well. Make another perception check.
Ooh, yeah. 27.
27. What'd you roll, Grand Glove?
Oh, I didn't hear ya.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. That was a total of 29 with a natural 20.
Jeez. Okay. You from kind of flying up above for a little while and kind of circling the camp in a wide radius. You do. You see, kind of looks like a few miles, kind of northeast-ish. You see what looks like to be a little kind of oasis that's kind of hidden by some rocks and some desert foliage and stuff. That stands out that like you don't see. Like you see there's like a waterfall kind of coming from. Looks like it's kind of coming from an underground reservoir somewhere that pops out into this little watering hole. You also see way off into the distance, kind of in several different areas. They seem like these like large solitary creatures. I will send a picture of what they look like.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
What's the size of them?
100,000 things to see.
Hold your breath, it gets better.
What the heck?
I'll take you anywhere.
There's time to spare.
There we go. You see these like 20-foot tall creatures that look like that. They all seem like they're never like
Oof.
they're not in groups. They're all solitary. But you see several of them wandering around.
Oof. Oh, I know why they revolt me. It took me a second.
Why do they revolt you?
You want to see the stuff of my childhood nightmares?
Yes.
I can do an internet search fast enough. Come on, you thing. Always makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up.
Yeah. That's pretty much all you see kind of flying up there.
They're flying? They fly now?
No, you're flying as you're flying up there. Yes. they now fly. They have a flying speed of 800 feet around.
That tracks.
But Calliope, nothing seems to kind of draw attention.
Yeah.
Are you guys splitting up watches? Or are you guys just watching the whole night?
Oh, I am not watching the whole night. I need rest.
Cool. Who wants to take second watch?
Lalo will take second watch.
All right. Lalo,
I'm gonna try to put the boot. Once I'm done, I'm gonna try to put the boots back on, but they're like not attuned, so they don't really fit.
I know they're still tuned to. I know, yeah, they're not tuned to him anymore. Yeah, so
they don't.
I mean, they'll fit on him, but they won't. They'll be just regular shoes.
They won't fit on They won't fit on Leon.
If he takes them off and put them back on,
attune to him to readjust.
Oh, he's attuned to him to
readjust.
readjust.
Attune to him.
Yeah.
And that's going to take a conscious thought, I believe.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. You just end up putting them next to him.
What happened to my boots? They're shrunken.
You've shrunken boots. Make another sleight of hand check to try to do that without waking up Leon.
That was pretty good. That was actually a 28.
28. You get him like over his toes, and they just kind of like hang there. since they're not tuned, you and Calliope eventually go to bed as Lalo takes second watch. Make a perception check, Lalo.
All right, will do. It's kind of okay. Perception. 15.
15. Yeah, I mean, you do spot Lalo or Leon's shoes have shrunk and no longer fit him apparently. But nothing out of the ordinary. You know, you see some just you see a couple like little desert rats kind of scurry around a couple like a dozen feet away from you. But it's pretty sound and pretty peaceful. Who's taking third watch?
I'll take third.
Cool.
Have I gotten a long rest by this point?
I mean, by not yet, but by the end of the whole thing, you will.
Cool.
Make a perception check.
Okay, guys. That's a 17.
17.
18. 18, sorry.
And 18. You spot Leon's shoes also not fitting anymore. Other than that, peaceful night goes by. Who wants to take last watch?
Oh, so first two.
I guess I'm the only one left.
Yeah.
What is the likelihood that? What's the likelihood of waking Leon up?
I don't know. What is the likelihood of waking? How likely would Leon wake up? Have somebody wake him up?
I mean, he does have a point of exhaustion,
Yeah,
so I
probably not. Do you want to try to wake him up, Wesker?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What do you do to try to wake him up?
Take one of the boots and like throw it at his chest.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for that.
Me?
Yeah.
God, it's 6.
6. You pick up the boot, throw it. Make a dexterity save for me.
Who, me?
Yeah.
God damn. That's an 8.
At 8, you throw the boot. It like bounces off a rock and then flies back and dings you in the forehead.
All right, I just try to kick Leon then. I'm kind of like pissed, holding my head.
Make an attack. You know.
What's the? Do you add strength?
Yeah, I'll say it's the strength. A non-damaging attack.
I can't wait for this to not hit.
Nat one.
Yeah,
one.
that's a natural one.
Oh, you're so lucky if he's asleep for this.
You go to kick Leon as like in his sleep he just like as you go to kick he kind of like turns over and like moves his leg, and like his like thigh was like there was like a little rock kind of poking out of the ground that he was like uncomfortably resting on, and you kick that rock, you take 1 point of damage. Luckily, nobody else has seen this.
I'm like quietly like cussing to myself, and I'm like hopping out of the hut, and I just like, fine, I'll take that last stupid watch, and fucking kick that stupid boot rock.
Okay. Make a Constitution save for me to see if you get a full rest still in with this.
Constitution save
Yeah,
has a 14.
14, solid. You'll still get a full rest doing this. Make one last perception check. It's been all the rolls for Wesker.
That's another one.
You about a half hour sitting out of you kind of sit on the caravan, kind of keeping last watch. And the next thing you know, you're starting to sweat as you feel the sun beating down on you. And you, you guys wake up before he does. What do you guys do? I guess.
Who was on last watch last night?
Oh, that would be Wesker.
You see him passed out in the wagon, like sitting in the front of the wagon.
He's done a muy bueno job.
So excellent.
Leon, you wake up to find out your shoes are not on or the right size.
Okay, so my passive perception is 15.
Mm-hmm.
Would I recognize that they're roughly the size of
Of a tobacco.
Glove's feet?
Grand Glove, what would be? I don't think there is I don't think you could have a conflicting thing with that. Yeah, you would notice they are definitely roughly the size of Grand Glove. You can. How tall is Calliope? What's her shoe size relatively?
Oh, she's
She
probably.
doesn't have paws.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it would shape to paws or how that works.
Yeah, she's probably in the 5'5" normal. Actually, how tall are half elves generally?
They're roughly human size, I think.
Yeah, I think they're slightly
7'2"
shorter than humans usually.
Yeah.
Most
So yeah, she's
humans
probably in
are.
the 5'5" range.
Okay, yeah, you probably Leon or Grand Glove's probably the only person that those shoes could have been from.
Yeah, they're between 5 and 6 feet.
All right, so as I'll wake
He's also
up, I'll
probably
take
asleep
the
at this
two-
point.
Yeah.
Grand Glove?
Yeah, Grand Glove could be asleep.
Nice.
Perfect. So I'll get up and I'll take one of the shoes and throw it at Grand Glove and say, "Hey, don't
Make it
fuck with my shit."
make a dexterity
And
check.
I'll take the other one.
I made Wesker make a dexterity check on throwing his shoe at you.
Oh, shoe throws must be accompanied by dexterity throw.
16.
Oh yeah, you dome him right in the head. Grand Glove right in the head with it.
And I'll take the other boot and I'll go over to the caravan and we'll throw the other one at Wesker and say, "Hey,
Make another
if you fall
dexterity.
asleep, wake somebody up to take the next watch."
Love it.
Natural 20.
That's
25.
Yeah, that boot
I'm now
goes
unconscious.
flying through the air with Randy Johnson's pitching speed, beaming Wesker in the face. He just goes poof, falls out of the wagon, waking up. You take 2 points of damage, Wesker,
I come up on the other side of the wagon
after
all
being
disheveled.
fully rested. So you get your full rest and then take 2 points from there.
Okay. I come up on the other side of the wagon with my weapon drawn, I'm under attack! I'm under attack! And I'll look around and kind of see everybody.
You're doing a bang up job as always, Wesker.
Hey, he wouldn't wake up! I point at Leon.
Well, that's right convenient.
Maybe
He
if you
sleeps
didn't...
very soundly. He doesn't wake up at all. You can even take off his shoes and then put him back on. He won't even wake up. Sorry about that.
Maybe if he didn't drink so much, it would be easier to wake him up. And he'd notice that his shoes were missing. Oh.
Well, ain't that the pot calling the kettle black?
I huffily dust myself off, holster my weapon, and start packing my stuff up.
Callaway closes the the carriage door that wasn't blown off during the dynamite, and you see he's got shaving cream on and stuff, and partially shaved. I'm sorry, but can we keep it down a little bit in the morning? I would really like to not nick anything, and I haven't had the caffeine yet, so if y'all can just please shut up for the next half hour or so. It'd be lovely. And then like swings the door back open, starts
See, princess.
shaving. What do you guys do in the morning?
I mean, Leon will spend the next hour reattuning to his boots, cursing in Undercommon.
Probably get stolen again the next night. Just every day, Leon's got to reattune to these boots.
Must be something broken, you know.
Yeah, you spend the hour reattuning to them. Easy. Assume you guys get breakfast and stuff, and
Yep, hunting for food.
I mean, there's.
We got
We got
Yeah,
rations.
I mean, if you want to go hunting, you can go hunting.
I think the Oregon Trail like hunt for food.
Yeah. The only part of the game worth playing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You gotta shoot 400 pounds of bear meat and be able to bring 20 of it back.
Wesker died of dysentery. Oh no.
Calliope is gonna take her breakfast up on top of the wagon and just keep an eye out.
Cool. It's pretty early so far. Around this time, only I'm not gonna butcher it. How do you say the name of the large sun? Was it Sufu?
Oh,
Zoo.
I don't have
Are
it.
you using a Chinese name?
Let's see.
Yeah, my
That
Chinese
was
is
your
not
mistake.
great.
I'll Google that because I don't know myself. Large.
That was your pitch control, Matt.
Oh, it's horrible.
So Chinese, right? Mandarin.
My brother got. My
I could
brother
just
got
say
passable
Zufu, but I think
Chinese.
that's probably wrong.
Large.
I think it's Shu.
Shufu?
Yeah.
Shufu. Yeah, Shufu is like fully risen while Herovados is beginning to peek out over the horizon.
That's in the other document.
Mhm.
I know. I control F sun on 3 different documents before I found it.
Gold sun. Damn it, Dennis.
There's the general Magellan background doc, and then there's the like
It was a thing under the
other
history.
background doc.
Yeah, the history of Magellan had it.
History. Okay.
Which I think is the one that is saved under the. I think it's the first document on here. Brief history of Magellan. Yeah. You eat your breakfast up there. It's pretty quiet. It's nice. Well, I mean, it's not quiet because of them, but like surrounding area is not too noisy yet. Eventually, you guys pack up and start heading out.
Wesker, yeah, during breakfast, Wesker would be kind of like sucking up to Callaway a little bit, making sure his coffee's topped off. It's got everything he needs.
Okay, yeah. Callaway, he doesn't even like ask for it. He just holds out like an empty cup. He's probably holding it out for like 10-15 minutes while kind of like going through some like business notes and stuff before it gets topped off and then starts drinking it. He doesn't really seem to pay like too much attention to who's kind of babying up to him, it seems like. But as you guys are leaving, he does. Wesker, I appreciate the coffee in the morning. Seems to be very hard to get good help around here. I'm glad to have at least one professional with us.
Thank you. I kind of like give a dirty look at Calliope. Professionals are well worth the money and indeed hard to find.
Indeed, hard to find, and I'm glad some people understand where they fall in the grand scheme of things.
Wesker, I hope you don't go looking in the mirror for a professional.
Ooh.
Clever Calliope. Very clever.
You guys, though, start heading out. Who's Granglove driving again?
Well, I'm not. Actually, what is animal handling? Actually, I think would be halfway decent at it. But
Okay,
I'm happy sitting shotgun.
cool. Well, somebody roll a d10 for me.
I guess I will. All right. 3.
3. Okay, cool. You guys spend full days traveling. Nothing too
Calliope
exciting.
is scanning the whole time.
Scan the whole time.
Perception.
Cool. Make perception check.
Cool. And I get advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that went from a natural 12 to a natural 18, so 26.
Nice. Yeah. You do see going along as you guys continue going throughout the day. You do see tracks that seem fairly recent, within the last couple of days or so, heading down this trail. But nothing standing out. Nothing too crazy. Nothing very different. Eventually, the sun begins setting again, and you guys look for a place to rest. Anything you guys are doing in the evening?
Tiny head again. And same as before. She'll spend an hour.
Cool.
Setting up camp and everything.
Okay. Awesome. Who's taking first watch?
Oh, Lalo would take first watch.
Cool. Make a perception check for me, Lalo.
19 total.
This is 19 total. Sorry, I'm missing something. Well, now here we go. Cool. You keep watch as everyone's resting. Nothing too exciting. Leon's got his shoes on. They fit. Yeah. Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second.
Cool. You wake up Calliope to take her watch. Make a perception check, Calliope.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're kind of sitting watch for a little while in the hut, kind of scanning around, when you start hearing footsteps. Sounds like a group of them.
Humanoid.
Okay. And you kind of turn, kind of looking towards the caravan, and you see a group of 4 humans kind of stealthing around it, looking like they're trying to get into it and stuff.
I am going to kind of lean over and cast message to Lalo and go, "Hey, we got company."
Would that wake up Lalo?
Ooh.
I don't know. Is Lalo like a heavy sleeper, a light sleeper?
Well, given that he's a bounty hunter, I'm pretty sure he would pick up the habit of just being fast on his feet and everything and be alert.
Makes sense. Cool. Yeah. You hear this message. You kind of have like a dream where Calliope pops in your dream and starts saying something. You're like, and you kind of like start waking up from it.
Oy. So yeah, as I heard the message, I first starts waking up the other group is like, "Hey, amigos, we got company." I start with Grand Glove first, and then work my way down to Wesker and Leon, and probably Callaway just to see.
Okay.
Calliope's keeping an eye on.
How easy would it be to wake up Grand Glove?
Pretty easy, I imagine.
Okay.
Hey,
as soon as you touch him, he's probably up.
Hey, shiny amigos. Steal.
Okay.
How easy would it be to wake up Wesker? And I'm clearly not very easy to wake up Leon, but how easy to wake up Wesker?
Yeah, Wesker is pretty easy to wake up. He's a light sleeper.
Okay. So as you're trying to wake up, you guys all wake up. You're trying to get Leon up. How do you try to wake him up?
Leon?
I'm not falling for that again. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I first just kind of whisper into Leon's ear. Hey, there's free booze, amigos. You want to go drink?
Will that work, Michael? Leon.
I'm gonna steal your boots. I'm gonna steal your boots. Wake up before I steal your boots.
No, I rolled below 10.
So yeah, you're no Leon's still asleep as you're trying to wake him up. As you Calliope, as he's waking up everybody, you do see them like reattaching the horses, trying to reattach the horses to the caravan, and looks like they're trying to hop in and steal it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick one of them and Crown of Madness.
Okay. So there are 4. There are there's one who there's. I guess it's kind of hard to tell. Let's see. Okay. There is one that's a female. And you end up Crown of Madnessing her. And yeah, you gotta tell her to do something mentally, I guess. Attack somebody.
Yeah, if there's anybody who looks like they're climbing to the driver's seat or what have you, she's gonna attack that person.
Cool. Have her. Can it be any attack or is it a melee attack?
Crown of Madness. I mean, it's a melee attack, but with the caveat.
With the caveat of yeah, I'll say you tell her to attack the one pulling, getting into the what the fuck is it? The front of the carriage.
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Yeah, she pulls out her palm pistol and shoots him.
Yes, the bridge.
Well, and that definitely hits. And that was how much damage to the palm pistol? Is it a D6?
Oh yeah, I have it here. A palm pistol.
Sure,
Yeah, it's a D6. Yeah.
D6. That is for 8 points of damage. Sorry. Boom, boom. 8. And would a gunshot wake you up, Leon?
Probably so.
Probably. You guys all hear a gunshot go off by your carriage. As you hear, "Oh, what the fuck, Jebra? God damn it!" As you guys wake up, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, kind of like rush over towards like the carriage cautiously with my 6-shooter and my palm pistol ready in both hands.
Mm-hmm.
How many poison doses can I apply to ammunition in my gun using a bonus action?
I'll say with a bonus action you can fill the clip. Like you have the 8-shooter.
Yeah,
you can fit the 8-shooter.
Okay.
Each.
Yeah, I'll put 4 poison doses on bullets.
4 poison doses. Awesome.
The dome is gone, yes?
I believe so.
I haven't left.
She hasn't left it yet. No. Yeah.
Although, actually, no, I would have had to cast the spell. So yes, the dome is gone.
Yeah. So right as you cast a spell and have the female shoot one of the other people.
Although, could I? I don't know. It's fine.
The dome kind of starts like fading away as you guys see them, and they kind of see you, and they all pull out their guns. Freeze! Hand over all your stuff.
Except for Deborah or whatever her name is. No, I guess actually no. It's that she still has her movement. So
she still has her movement.
Yeah.
She still has her gun out, but she's just standing there with her gun pointing in the direction of you guys, which is also the direction of the guy who climbed in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking all our stuff, which is a mistake. Stop now.
Can I use Crown of Madness again?
Let's roll initiative then.
Can I, before we roll initiative, can I try to cast suggestion when I say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gotta. So I guess to the one that said hand over all your stuff.
Okay.
Cast suggestion, and it's got to make a wisdom.
Does anybody have? Do you guys have any fire? Like, did the camp? You keep the campfire up all night, or let that die away?
I assume we would have had some sort of low campfire.
Okay. All right, so it's dim light. You can get a better view of the four of them. 4 humans. 3 of them are kind of like a light brown, brown-haired. They kind of look vaguely similar.
Hey, did we find the Fraser siblings?
The 4th one has kind of like the strawberry red hair, kind of a little more, got a little bit different of a complexion and look going on to it. What do you do? A suggestion?
Yeah. So I'll tell them. You are taking all our stuff. Stop now. Turn around and leave, and we won't have a problem.
Okay, what's the save on that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
And I kind of turn my head towards Resco and tell them to leave their stuff too.
And while you're
it's limited to 2 sentences.
Okay,
Yeah,
just-
but what is the
Make it
ruling
run-on
on run-on sentences? Yeah.
That's right.
However much you can get out in one breath.
All our belongings. Semicolon.
Filibustering.
And dash.
Touche. 19.
Ooh, yeah, that saves.
Gotcha. You hear one of them just kind of like, no! Fuck you! Do I have a 25 to 20 on the initiative roll?
Oh, fuck, what did I roll? Oh, okay.
20 to 15?
19 for Lalo.
15 for Leon.
Alright, Leon and Lalo up top.
17 for Wesker.
Wesker 17. 15 to 10?
13.
13.
Grand Glove's distracted.
What Grand Glove roll? An 8?
9.
Oh,
9.
I didn't do Callaway. Callaway actually might be going first. What is his initiative bonus? That is a 23. Cool. Yeah, Callaway, as he's like up and kind of, he's putting on his jacket, kind of walks over in the, like, a few feet closer. Just like, you understand that this belongs to me, part of the Lewis and Clark enterprise. You do realize this is a capital offense. And they just seem confused, and he's gonna shoot him with Eldritch Blast.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
That's a natural 20. And that is, what is this? Boom, 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 boom. Why can't I find it? That's a soft 20. So that's going to be 2d10. Actually, does Eldritch Blast doesn't crit, does it?
No, it does.
Yeah, it does, because it's a
Any
spell
spell with
attack.
an attack roll.
Yeah, it does crit.
Double the dice.
So 7 plus 5 on there. That is 13 for the first one. And the second one is also 13. As he just lets out 2 darts that shoot the one that told you guys, said no and said fuck you. As 2 bolts just like bash him in the chest. He kind of gets pushed back a few feet, stumbling. and then kind of like holds up his hand and goes whew, as like little like eldritch energy kind of gets blown off of it. Lalo, you're up.
Is that advantage still in play for some people?
Yeah, if you haven't used it, you still have the advantage.
Oh, the check. Nice.
Hmm.
All right. As he sees this, Lalo like says to that like guy and says, "Well, time to put my bullet where your mouth is." And then as I fire my 6-shooter for my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's my 6? Okay. 27 to hit.
20. Yeah, that hits.
All right. So the first damage. I'll roll my Let's roll damage first just to go in order. So my 6-shooter is a D10. Yes.
D10.
All right. That's 5. So 12 piercing damage for the first attack.
12 piercing damage. Nice.
All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had like grip points. So yeah, just to change it up a bit, he'll use his grip point to attempt a dazing shot. Where if I hit, he'll have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's on the next shot, not the one you just did.
On the next shot, yeah. So
Cool.
I forgot to like use the previous one. So for my shot, next shot, I'll use my grip point to attempt dazing shot. So I'll attack on this guy. 24.
24. That hits. Yeah.
Right. And then I'll roll for damage first. I always keep picking up the D6, but it's a D10. Oh, same number. 12 piercing damage.
Jeez. All right. He is looking bloodied.
All right. And now he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Ooh. I don't think that's 7.
He fails.
He is dazed.
All right. Yeah. He gets a disadvantage on attacks until the end of his next turn.
Cool.
All right. Then next, Lalo is going to use his action surge and make 2 attacks on that dude.
Okay.
6-shooter, once more. I guess let's see. And he's looking pretty bloody.
Yeah.
All right, so he'll spend the last of his points to attempt Deadeye Shot. So Lalo gets advantage on this attack. And he's gonna use his sharpshooter feat to take a -5 penalty on the attack. So.
Oh shit.
All right. Okay. So 18 plus 5, like 23 something.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So with that, he gets 10 damage plus. Okay. Oh god, I took the sharpshooter one. 10 plus 17 piercing damage.
All right, 17 piercing damage. Not bad. Yeah, that one just like blasts right through his right chest.
Nice.
Bullet going even through. You hear it hit the rocks behind him.
Nice.
He's not looking great.
And I still have my second attack because I took the action shirt. So I'll see if I could finish him off with this 6-shooter. Natural 20. Holy shit. I get a grip point back after that.
Sweet.
All right. So how much is it? So it's 2d10. All right. 2d10. Okay. So 8 plus 5, 13 piercing damage.
Jeez. Oh, gosh. Okay. Still standing. Barely.
All right. Well, fortunately, I'll use my bonus action to use my palm pistol to see if like that finishes him off as I fire it on my left hand.
Okay.
Palm pistol, yeah. Ooh, natural 1. It misfires. So.
Misfires.
Oh
No.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, yeah. You have to fix that. That was pretty solid, though. Anything else?
So I use my action, bonus action, and I still have my movement. So I'm gonna see if I could move like towards like to like the I guess like the opposite side of the caravan to see if I can get like at least like some cover or so.
Sure. Yeah, you could do that. You can pop over there.
Yeah.
Cool. That's the Crown of Madness. Does that do anything on the person's turn?
Yes,
It
before
is
they.
the lady's turn. Yeah.
All right, before they can move, they must make a melee attack against the creature other than itself that I choose. So the guy who's looking to Lalo just fucked up.
Oh gosh. All right. She turns around and like you see her like struggling, trying to like pull, like trying not to as she pulls it, points it. Sorry, brother, and closes her eyes and pulls the trigger, and you just see like his eyes wide, and then his body just collapses on the ground.
She gets the rest of her turn normally after that, and she gets a wisdom save.
Okay. Well, she has one more attack then. As like she pulls, aims towards you, Calliope, and is gonna try to shoot you. Ooh. Does a 13 hit?
Does not.
No. It goes wide. And
Actually, well, okay, the target can act normally if I choose no creature. My bad. But,
so she can just move then, right?
Yeah, it says the charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack. The target can act normally if you choose no creature or if none within reach. And so, yeah, I guess she spent.
Spends her action doing that.
So I guess she still technically has a bonus action and movement then.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it affects. It doesn't say it ends the turn.
Doesn't end the turn. She is then going to, she's just gonna switch out to shotgun. She's gonna, grab from their she's gonna go around to where they're kind of one of their horses was stashed, which is like 10 feet away. Grab a shotgun out, and is gonna come back around. Then she gets to make a wisdom save
At the end of her turn.
9.
No.
Oof. Fuck. Well, it was going to be the other guy's turn, but he's dead. Leon, it's your turn. Or no, Wesker, sorry, it's your turn.
Is there anyone that looks like more of a threat? Better gun or anything like that?
She actually looks like she probably has the most firepower on her. The other two haven't. They have just normal pistols out. Make a perception check, I suppose.
10.
10. Okay, yeah. In terms of pure firepower, she seems to be the strongest at the moment.
Well, since she seems to be helping us, I'll take aim at one of the brothers.
Okay. There's another one that is lightish brown hair, and there's a red-headed one.
I'll do the lightish brown hair one.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the one that got shot the first time.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll attack. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Take 1d8 plus dex is. He's gonna take 9 points of piercing and.
All right.
11 points of poison damage, and he's poisoned until the beginning of his next turn, or until the end of my next turn.
Which gives him, I think, disadvantage.
Disadvantage on attacks and ability checks, I think.
On ability checks. Cool. Awesome. Anything else you're doing? That was just your first attack, right?
Yeah, that was my first.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere I can move to get a little cover?
You could probably move around the caravan and kind of peek out and get, I'd say, half cover.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Or three quarters cover. I can give you that.
Cool. And I'll take aim at the same guy.
Cool. You kind of just run around. Actually, you have to run forward, kind of around the caravan, kind of ducking. It's kind of like you guys are both on this opposite side. You're kind of like,
Nice. Okay, that's not too good. If I haven't used the advantage from the band performance yet, because I keep forgetting about it.
yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I do remember that too.
I'll say it was on the next check you wanted to use it on.
Okay.
I have like a sticky note. I still forgot.
I know. I put it in my notes and I keep forgetting. I'm going to use one of my superiority die for
Cool.
precision attack.
Nice. Who looks at their notes anyways?
That's a 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit. That's still, that misses you. He kind of fires wide, kind of bounces off the rocks, hits a cactus.
Okay, the cactus takes 2d8 poison damage and it's poisoned.
I mean, actually, the cactus kind of starts to. You see this kind of like sickening color kind of come out of like the wound, like kind of the area around where the bullet hole went in. It kind of starts getting a little like purpley.
Interesting.
You might have poisoned the cactus.
Does the cactus react to being poisoned?
Yeah, it starts like moving frantically.
It's like those like carb-like balloon people.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try to. Yeah, I'll just kind of duck back down behind cover.
Cool. Yeah, you duck back down there. With that, it is Leon's turn.
Okay. So the guy who was in the driver's seat is down.
No, the guy in the driver's seat's still there.
Sister has been
The one in the driver's seat's there. The one.
Oh, so who's the one who Deborah?
The one who was. Sorry, the one who I guess he's not in the drive. He didn't get into the driver's seat. He was going to get in the driver's seat, so he's like in that area of it, but he's not on it. But that's who Wesker was shooting.
Where's the one who Deborah shot?
Oh, Jebra, Jebra.
Jebra, excuse me.
Yeah.
Well, Jebra she shot the one who was trying to get into the driver's seat, which is the one Wesker shot.
Yeah. And then she
and
also
then dead.
Yeah, she shot the one that's dead now, too.
I had 2 uses of Crown of Badness in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Jebra, the one who's down, the one who's climbing into the driver's seat, and wasn't there a fourth one?
There's a fourth one, the redhead.
Okay. And where is he relative to the rest?
They're all 3 of them are and kind of at the front area of the carriage on the like left-hand side. I would say he's like right next to them. They're actually very grouped up.
Okay. I will do like a kip up to get off of like up from my resting position.
Mm-hmm.
And then how far away are they?
Well, 20 feet tops.
Okay. I will. Has the redhead taken damage yet?
No. He has not.
Oh, we can't talk shit about Wesker.
I'll run over to the redhead and pop.
Pop. Cool. Make some attacks.
A 16 and a 17.
Both of those hit. The 16 just hits.
Two 4s, so that's 9 and 9 bludgeoning.
Nice. So 18. Solid. As you go over and you pop him, bust his nose, it starts bleeding. He's oh shit! What the hell is that for?
Flurry of blows.
Okay.
Neither of those hit.
Mm.
It's a no. Neither one hits.
You go to give a few fury blows as he's like just kind of decks down, clutching his face, and just go like right over him.
That's action, bonus action, and just about all of my movements. So that'll do it.
Gotcha. Calliope.
You.
Yo.
For my bonus action, I'm going to clutch at something under my shirt and mutter to myself. Let's see what happens. What does that one do? Let's see. Grand Glove hasn't gone yet.
He is not.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Grand Glove's on deck.
But Grand Glove uses another enemy is within 5 feet of it. Yeah, hold that. What was my backup option then? Is that? Hang on. Okay. Then for my regular action, I'm going to look at the redhead and go, well, your mother certainly got around a lot. And cast Vicious Mockery.
What save is it?
Wisdom.
That is a 12.
That is a fail. So 1d4 plus the total thing. 6, 3. So that's 9 points of damage.
Jesus.
And has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. You hear the other two kind of let out a chuckle. Ha! Our mother did get around a lot.
And then I'm gonna find cover if possible.
Are you still on top? No, you weren't on top. You were in the.
I had been where the dome was.
Yeah. It's weird. Yeah, you could pop around the caravan and hide back behind it. It is Grand Glove's turn. If we can wake him up.
Grand Glove, Undercoffer, Andrew,
Quick,
Mellos.
someone throw a boot at him.
Yeah.
He is out.
I think he might be out.
Oh, poor thing.
Well then, Greg Love is distracted as this fight's going on.
All right.
He sees a couple of scorpions like kind of going at it, and he's like engaged in that. So we're gonna move on to the one that was climbing into the caravan. Who's gonna like?
Wait, hold on. I think his eyes are moving.
No, I think it's just Rem. As I've been watching them Twitch. I think he's like out.
I think Greg Love might be out. Yeah. We'll let him do his thing. Yeah. So then
Quick, play Mambo number 5. See if that wakes him up.
I mean, I will.
Oh, yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, you got it.
Play Mamba number 5.
Mambo, I think.
Mambo.
Or the Mamba.
Oh, there we
There
go.
it goes. Although, depending on what he has it set to, it might not be that loud.
That's true. This is great battle music. The one in the wagon kind of like pushes off going down and like looks over to the one that's fallen. It's just like,
Oh, stop it.
no, you can keep playing. It's fine. You killed our older brother. And then reaches out with both his hands at Leon, you're right in front. You're kind of right there. Who's hiding around the caravan?
I guess I ended up there.
Yeah.
I'm taking cover.
And I think Wesker was also. I'm correct.
Yeah,
Wesker.
Wesker is.
All right, cool. So the four of you guys need to make intelligence saving throws for me.
Oh no.
No, I
Yeah.
am not that. Yeah, that's my best suit. Woo.
Nope, I'm not good at those.
But I'll use my advantage.
Cool.
Check. So,
Do I have any kind of... No, wait, those are only on attacks? That's on spells. Okay. So yeah, just
that's a
straight.
check, right? Or-
Yeah, check. Saving throw. Intelligence saving throw.
but
Yeah, you can use it for a check or a saving throw. But,
a check and check. Okay.
yeah,
now I
yeah,
get it.
again.
This is not a charm, right?
No. Oh, actually, no, it's not a charm effect. No.
Okay. 11.
11.
Hey,
Oof.
twinsies. Jinx.
Okay. Sorry, 11, 11. Both those are fails. Wesker. 4. That's a fail. 16. Surprisingly a success from Wesker. Take half damage. So he reaches out with both his hands and kind of like mutters something in a very kind of. Does anybody speak Abyssal? No.
No.
No. In a very harsh. Wesker might.
I don't know that we're going to get an answer right
I mean,
now.
regardless, it's just the spell's words. As you guys start being racked with psychic pain, you guys take 36 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Wesker takes 18 points. And the three of you that failed, your thoughts start to become clouded and very foggy. For 1 minute, you subtract a d6 from all attacks, ability checks, and saving throws.
Shit. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
So, D6.
Minus D6, you said?
We
Where's
have
he?
a
Yeah.
grand glove.
We have a grand class.
He's awake! He's awake!
He's alive!
So, attack, ability, and saving throws?
Basically, yeah, anything you do.
Anything. Okay.
Yeah, any. Yeah. And Calliope needs to make a concentration
Yeah,
check.
I know. What's that DC?
It's a
30.
con save. 36,
So it's 18?
18.
36.
18.
Where's my con? Okay.
Grand Glove, you're up next. Just a heads up.
Ooh, natural 16 with a +4. 20.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you keep concentration.
Oh, wait.
Minus.
What?
I have a minus D6.
minus the d6, so roll the d6.
All right, baby. I need you to roll low for once in your life. Do the right thing.
Roll.
Okay, so that's a 2. So that's 18.
I think it was 16 plus 4. Yeah, so 18 holds. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you just barely hold.
All right.
Yeah. I think that's all he is gonna do. Give me 1 second. You guys can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of your turn to try to end this effect. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Um,
Can that tell? Does it look like he's concentrating on this, whatever this is?
does not look like he's concentrating on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Actually, I should have had you make an Arcana check, but whatever.
Yeah.
Grand Glove, it's your turn. You got really excited. You saw a couple scorpions kind of like battling it out with each other, and kind of like turned around and ducked as this all went on. What are you gonna do? One of them's dead. If you didn't, I don't know if Grand Glove noticed that, but there's 3 of them now left.
So I started blasting. Pick the closest one, and are they near anybody?
All 3 of them are pretty clumped up, and they are all next to Leon, technically.
Okay, so I get advantage.
Yeah.
for
Yeah, I'd say
the
Leon is-
sneak attack.
That is true.
Okay, I'm gonna attack. And Over 20.
Over 20. Well, that's going to hit.
Okay.
Roll for sneak
And
attack.
Shotgun was 2d6
It is, yes.
plus Dex modifier.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that was a terrible roll on that. Anyway, so that's 20.
20 with the sneak attack?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that
I
one
got
is
double
looking
ones on the
cool. You shoot the spellcaster, the one that well, I guess you didn't know some cast spell, but you guys see it. The one that casts a spell. Grand Glove turns around from looking at the scorpions, takes out the shotgun, blasts the spellcaster. He's looking really bloodied now, looking rough.
and bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Make a stealth check for me.
Mm, 19.
Oh yeah,
19.
You like kind of right where you are. There's a couple of like larger rocks that kind of take up the area. You just kind of roll around one of them and kind of hide back there. After Grand Glove, yeah, it's going to be the redhead. The redhead turns to the one that just got blasted. Brother, let me help you. And he's like, fuck off. But he touches him and is going to cast Healing Word at, or is it Cure Wounds? I always forget which one it is. Healing Word is the
Healing
first
word
one
is a
as well.
bonus action.
Yeah, it's going to cast Healing Word. We'll say 4th level. Yeah. 4th level. Where's my D4 roller? Fucking kidding me?
All ones? All ones?
All 2s. Plus a spell casting.
Oh yeah, it does.
God, I can't count. That one is no longer looking. Actually, he is just looking a little bloodied. Still a little bloodied. It looks like some of the wounds are clearing up, but he's still looking pretty rough. And as an action, the redhead's gonna shoot Leon because Leon's right there.
Disadvantage.
Well, it's a natural 1, so it's a misfire as the gun like freezes up. Nothing shoots. But I believe he can use his. Oh no, he doesn't get 2 attacks. Never mind. That is his turn. Top of the round, it's Callaway. Callaway's kind of still standing back where he was. This doesn't look like it's going very well for you guys. Are we sure we want to keep doing this? And is gonna try to make a persuasion check against them. 15. One higher.
Hey, that's make or break on a DC sometimes.
That is. They were one. They rolled one higher, and the woman turns. She's like, "You made me kill my brother. There's no way we're stopping." And then Callaway is just gonna go let out 2 more Eldritch Blast. He sees that the female's been useful. The girl's been useful with that crown of thorns. Is definitely gonna shoot the one that is casting other spells. Natural 20.
Damn.
And that is a. No, that's not his thing. I think that's a 13. No, that's a 17, which hits 2. Okay. 13 plus 5, 18 on the first one. And then 14 on the second
And you
for
crit the first one, right?
yeah, that was the what the crit is 18. 18 plus 14 is 32. Plus okay. Both those shot each of the like little rays of eldritch energy blast and hit both eyes, and you see them kind of like burn up, and like this crackling kind of like greenish purple kind of almost like nerves kind of start showing as the body just kind of starts kind of twitching and convulsing and then crumbles to the ground. I don't think he's going to do anything else. Lalo, it is your turn.
All right. So it's just the sister and one brother left,
And the redhead brother.
and the redhead brother. Okay. Let's see. Which one of them? Which one of them like looks pretty bad, or kind of like
The redhead looks rougher. So far, the other one has not. The female, the sister, has not been hit yet.
not yet? Okay. So yeah, I'll go for the redhead brother.
Mhm.
All right. I'll use my grip point to perform a deadeye shot to get advantage.
Okay.
All right. Because yeah, Lalo's like comes like all focus on that red-headed dude and try and make sure it hits. Ooh, not looking good. Plus 10, but minus D6.
That's right. Those actually, nope. Yeah, because it's not a concentration, so it doesn't. It still stands.
Okay, so does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Ooh, okay. All right, so go use a second attack to hit the redhead again.
Mhm.
Roll my 6-2. Oh, come on. Let's see. Yeah, this one doesn't hit, like 12.
Does not hit either.
Damn it, fuck. And for my bonus action, if you use a second wind to try and recover himself.
Cool.
So he gets D10 plus my fighter level. Nice. He gets 18 HP back.
Shit, that's pretty good.
I roll like 10 on it.
You can make an intelligence save to try to end the effect if you'd like.
All right, I'll go for the intelligence save. 9. Fuck.
9 does not save.
All right. All right. He's going to continue to take cover and his turn there.
All right. Cool. After that is oh no, it is the sister. You're gonna make her
Attack the other brother.
You see, this time she's like, there's less hesitation to it. It's just kind of, and he's like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I can't help this." Although that is only a 15, that misses. As she goes to pull the trigger, and he just kind of like ducks out of the way as the bullet goes a little wide. It embeds itself into like the top of your caravan.
She does get a wisdom save at the end of her turn.
Get a wisdom save. That is a 7.
Nope.
Jesus. Great. Cool. Wesker, your turn.
I guess I'm going to take aim at the brother.
Okay, you kind of have to maneuver around. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna use. Am I? No. First one misses. That's 11.
11 misses. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take another shot.
Is that eggnog, Leon?
Got to keep it festive, you know?
Oof. That's a natural 20.
Oof. All right.
I'm going to. He's not holding a weapon, is he?
He is. He's got a pistol.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make it a menacing attack.
Okay, what does that do?
Add superiority die to the attack roll. It must be damage roll because I think it's upon hit. Target makes a wisdom save. If it's failed, it's frightened until the end of my next turn.
15.
That saves. Just barely.
Oof, sorry.
It's alright. So... Oh man, it's not very good. He will take 3 plus 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points.
And 8 points of poison damage.
Dang,
And
I mean, he's looking rough.
poisoned until the beginning or the end of my next turn.
Nice. So this one's poisoned now. Is that your turn?
I'll use a bonus action to Saving Wind.
Second win,
Or
nice.
Second Wind, whatever it's called.
I mean, we can call it Saving Wind too.
Breaking Wind.
Breaking Wind. That's a free action.
So that's 10 hit points back.
10 hit points, solid. Leon. It's your turn.
So I'm still in melee with the red.
Yeah. You're actually technically melee with both of them. But, yeah.
Keep focusing on the redhead.
Cool.
That's a 16.
16 just hits.
For that is, I believe, 10 points.
Jeez. Okay. All right. You go and bash him again. He's got a broken nose. This time you hit him in the jaw. It kind of like you kind of dislocated a little bit.
Another 16 on it
That hits.
for 8 points.
8 points. He's looking very bad as like tears are streaming down his face, and he's like, "This is why I hate this family. I'm always the one getting shit on." Got a bonus action though.
Bonus action. I'll make one more unarmed.
All right.
That's a 24 to hit for 9 points of damage. And if he's still up, I'm just
He's
going to
not.
stunning strike him.
How do you
Okay.
want to do this for him?
So I'll do the first pop,
Mhm.
like 2 hits to the face, and then as he mutters his complaint about hating the family, I will just grab him by the face and just slam it into the side of the caravan, and his, I guess, face or nose or whatever just crumbles under my fist or under my palm.
Ouch. Yeah. You just start kind of like bashing and squeezing it. And you it sounds like he's trying to like mutter something but doesn't have the strength to, as like finally he kind of just lets out like a last sighing exhale and the body just goes limp.
That's it. That'll do it. For
Cool.
me.
All right. Calliope.
So we're down to just the redhead.
Yep. No, just the sister.
Or sorry, the sister. Okay, well, Crown of Madness seems silly. She hasn't really taken any damage though, right?
She's not taking any damage.
Cool. I'm gonna drop Crown of Madness and do that. Nah, you know what? I'll go with my first thing instead. I guess Crown of Madness is still up. But I'm gonna go. Hey, Leon. You ever hear about the fox that danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? And Leon, you are going to get advantage on attack rolls as long as another enemy. Let's see. Attack rolls against a creature if another enemy is within 5 feet of it. And that enemy. Wait, does that mean it has to be multiple enemies?
Sorry, what is it?
I didn't roll the D. I didn't roll my D6 on those 3 attacks.
Ooh, that's true. What were the attack? It was 16, 16, 24?
16, 16, 24.
Okay. Just, I guess, the first 2 would miss regardless because it's 16 is the AC. Which puts them back there. But you can roll for the second, the bonus action one to see if that still hits. Which I think would hit regardless.
4 minus 5 would be a 19.
Yeah, so that's one still hits. That was 9 points of damage, you said? I mean, he's still looking very rough.
Oh, is he still up though? Well, I guess
the redhead would still be up then. But you can still try the stunning strike if you'd like.
Yeah, that's a con save from.
Con save. Con save 14.
14.
14 saves. He's still looking pretty rough. Still up, but is definitely not looking good. You overkilled him last time, so like you took back a little bit of hit points, but still a lot of damage has been taken.
All right, so sticking with Crown of Madness then. Matt, I put in a chat. I'm having trouble parsing this language.
Advantage on attack rolls against a creature if another enemy is within 5 feet of it, and that enemy isn't capacitated.
So does that mean there needs to be multiple enemies, or is it as long as he's just within 5 feet, like it can't be a ranged attack?
Roll against a creature. So you're giving this advantage to Wesker.
No,
to Leon. Advantage to Leon against an attack roll against a creature. If there is another enemy within 5 feet of it. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was. Yeah, that makes sense. It is like sneak attack rule. So as long as somebody else is within 5 feet, that is an enemy of the.
Okay, so it has to be somebody else has to be within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you want to give it to somebody other than me?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to stay within melee.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, cool. Who else is up and around and coming up next in the order? Is Granglev coming up next?
I believe Granglev is next, yeah.
Okay, then I will give Granglev advantage.
So he's got double advantage, which just kind of cancels out. But
does he already have double? Okay, fine.
Well, no, he doesn't have advantage, but he has sneak attack already because.
Okay, fine. Wesker. You can have it. Wesker has advantage. You need the help.
Well.
Just like go down the whole list. Damn it! All right, Wesker, fine.
So Wesker gets that advantage. How am I looking? Yeah, bonus action healing word.
You guys looking rough?
On myself.
When you nice. When you say that to me, the fox that danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. I said, no, but I'm sure I'll hear you sing about it horribly next time we're in a tavern.
Ooh.
I tell tales, I don't sing. And I'm still hidden. Still hidden.
You're still on the other side of the caravan, away from them.
Yep.
I mean, you're near them, but you're like hidden from view technically. Grand Glove, it's your turn though.
There's still one person alive. Jeez.
There's two people alive.
Okay.
Yeah, the redhead and
The
sister.
hardy folks.
Ish.
I gotta blast him again. 18.
That hits.
That was a shitty sneak attack. I was better on that one. 26.
How do you wanna kill him? The redhead. How do you wanna do this?
If I get the angle wrong, and instead of like blowing his head off, I basically just blow his face off.
Oh jeez. Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of aiming, but you kind of miscalculate, and it just takes the face off. As like the sister turns, and like before he's dead, he turns, and they kind of like there's almost like a scream about to come out before the body just kind of collapses to the ground. And sister's just ah!
Dark comedy is the best comedy. And Grand Glove will hide again. That was terrifying.
Make another stealth check. Well, it's top of the round. It's
Yeah, I'm
gonna
gone.
be
That was a 27.
27. Yeah, you're out of there. Callaway. He's gonna like look at her and kind of. You know what? I'll let you guys take care of the rest of this, and just kind of goes back and sits down, kind of by the little campfire you guys got set up. Still, it's kind of still running. Lalo, your turn.
All right, so it's just only the girl left, huh? Sister.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, Lalo's still kind of like fuzzy from that last attack. Yeah, he's gonna first like try to like take aim at the girl, and then just gonna make an attack on her. So
cool.
Yeah. Then he kind of like whispers under his mouth as he says, "Lo siento," and then which is Spanish for "I'm sorry," and he'll make that attack. It's a 6-shooter. Ooh, natural 20. Ooh.
That hits.
All right. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do a minus D6, otherwise minus minus D6 on a crit, right? Or
No, I mean you still do but what's the total?
oh, it's a natural 20. So.
Yeah, but natural 20 plus the modifier.
Oh shit, yeah, natural 20.
Yeah.
Let's see, and I still get my grip point back from rolling a 20.
You still get your grip point back, yeah.
All right, so minus 6, so 14.
But it's natural 20 plus your dexterity, right?
Oh, right, yeah, plus my
yeah. So what's the total?
Yeah, so 30 minus 6, so 24.
24. Yeah, you still hit. And it's still a crit.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, like, I still roll my extra D6, right? Or
yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So it's 2d10s plus 5. Oh. Okay. 9 plus 7, 16 plus 5, 21 piercing damage.
Jeez. Okay. Take aim, get a nice, good shot, hit her right in the chest. That hurts. She doesn't look too bad though.
All right, and then I roll my second attack and spend a grit point to perform a deadeye shot to roll with advantage.
Yes, because it wasn't. Sorry, answering Leon's. Yes, it wasn't a concentration thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So until you pass the intelligence save on your end of your turn, you still have the minus D6.
All right. Oh yeah, let me roll my D6 then. So.
It's at the end of the turn though. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Never mind. Keep going. Yeah. Ignore me.
Matt, I got a 16 on my intelligence save.
You save then at the end of your last turn.
So 10, let's see, so 22 minus 3, 19 to hit.
That also hits.
All right. My dice in order. Damage 1d10. Oh yeah, let me mark up my bullet. Actually, I would have like, yeah, I forgot to like reload. So I guess we could say that like the previous attack, like I reloaded, and then the previous attack that I made, like that was like my second attack and everything. If that's all right. So
The crit was your second attack, or the
yeah, I'll just make that my second attack because I forgot to reload my 6-shooter. So
how many shots did you have? But you have to reload the top of the round.
yeah, personally, you have to like reload top of round. Yeah. So.
Okay, so then the crit would have been reloading, and then the second shot would have been the hit. I'll say.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the 19. What was the damage for the second your attack?
Oh, the damage for my second attack.
Yeah.
Damage D10 plus 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Let's see. So I did that. So yeah, he'll like take cover again and then end his turn, and then we'll intelligence save.
Nice.
And you need to include the D6 for the ability check, right?
Yep.
All right. Come on, I number. Okay, intelligence 18 minus 5. Ooh, 13.
Does not save.
Damn. Smell.
With the minus d6, it was actually a 14.
Didn't save.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Well, it is the sister's turn. She does kind of lift up her hands. Okay. I think I'm done. Can we call this even?
I don't know if she can technically do that.
Oh no, because you still have
I still have Crowd of
Madness. That's right. Never mind.
No, I thought you dropped it. No.
No.
No, I ended up not because the brother ended up still being
Yeah.
up, so I wouldn't
Still
have
being
dropped it.
But unless you don't designate someone for her to shoot, she gets to act normally.
I don't suppose there's a squirrel or something I can have her shoot at.
No.
Darn. Who in the group?
Wow.
You control the damage, and it's not me.
I mean, that's
Have her shoot
fair.
me.
I'll have her shoot at Granglove.
Granglove's hidden. You don't know where he is.
Oh, damn, I don't have line of sight of him. All right.
She can shoot me.
Yeah, you look
It's
like
a
you can
disadvantage
dodge
and I have
out
a
of
high
it.
AC.
Yeah, I'll shoot the monk.
She kind of like starts bringing the gun up to Leon, and she like, what is wrong with you? And then pulls the trigger with disadvantage. 16 plus 7, 23.
That hits,
Okay.
but I'm going to use my reaction
Oh
to
shit.
try to snatch the bullet out of the air.
Yes.
Okay. That's on the damage, right? Like that's you're
Yeah.
Yeah. So 12. It'd be 12 piercing damage.
I think you can make that.
I think you can.
I don't even have my bonus is plus 13. So I will catch the bullet and throw it back at her.
Yes.
Does it throw back for the same damage, or what's the damage for that? Does it say?
Oh yeah.
I think he's supposed to roll a hit.
You still throw the hit.
It's a monk weapon, so it would just be a d6 plus 5, but that misses. It was a 1.
I'll say you catch it, you just like throw it. It just like bounces off her. It doesn't do anything but dings off her forehead. She says, I can we this is can we stop this madness?
No.
Why?
Well, you just killed your brothers, and I suspect you're the kind to hold a grudge.
She just kind of looks towards you guys. That's her turn. Lalo, you're up. Oh no, not Lalo. Sorry, Wesker is up.
Okay. How close am I to her?
You're about like 10 feet away.
How's she
You're
look?
kind of on the other side of the caravan. I'd say maybe like 10 to 15. She doesn't look too bad.
Okay.
You're gonna have advantage on your attack rolls.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna ask about that. Yeah, I'll make an attack at her. Using my 8-shooter. Oh my god. That's a natural 1.
With advantage?
Jams.
Oh, yeah, but I didn't.
Oh, with advantage. Yeah. 2 natural ones.
I mean, it's happened. I've done it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's. I'm gonna use another superiority die
Cool.
to precision attack. Jeez. Not good. That's 13 to hit.
13 still misses.
Okay, I'm gonna make another attack at her. Do I get advantage on this one too?
Yeah, I believe it's for a full minute. Hang on.
Oh, nice.
Check. For 1 minute. Yep.
Nice.
Let's see how many attacks he gets in to actually land in that 1 minute time.
I know, right? Calliope's just staring at Wesker going,
Are you sure you didn't accidentally vicious mockery him?
I mean, I could easily get those mixed up with him. It's, you know.
That's damn. That's a 13.
It misses. You've come around the caravan. You have like a straight shot at her. There's nothing there. Both shots just kind of go wide.
I'm shaky, okay? She's trying to surrender.
I mean, you do have that minus D6 too to it, which is.
I do not.
You do not? You passed?
Yeah, I passed that.
Oh, he was one of the few.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Somehow you were the one that succeeded that. Yeah. Anything else, Wesker?
No. You know what? Screw it. This was first watch, right? We still got most of the night after this.
This is second watch.
Second watch?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna action surge.
Cool beans.
And I will attack her again. Because I don't want everyone to laugh at me.
Oh, that ship sailed, honey.
Okay.
Even Jebra's close to laughing at you.
That's a 21 to hit.
There you go.
And then I'm going to roll for damage. And I'm going to add a superiority die to this one for a disarming attack. So that's going to be... that's 14, and she needs to make a strength save.
Natural 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Cool. She drops her gun.
Damn. Yeah, it just lets go. Like, it hits her hand and she just kind of like tenses up and lets it go.
What is it to reload? It's an action?
It is, yeah, it's one of the attacks.
Yeah, an action or one of your attacks, yeah.
Okay, since I action surged and I made one attack, I'm going to use the second one to reload.
Reload. Cool. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Leon.
So she's like, was she like climbing on to the?
To the carriage? No, she was right behind her brother that was going to climb onto the carriage, but who got off too. She's kind of like right to the side of it. About like she was close to climbing onto it. She would have been the next one to get on, but she's on the ground, like standing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, but still we're in melee.
Yeah, you're still melee.
Okay, pop. That's so 14 plus 8 is 22 minus 1 is
21. Solid. That hits.
So that's 9 points of bludgeoning.
All right. She is looking rough now.
So 19 plus 8 is 27 minus 3 is 24.
Nope, that doesn't hit.
For 7 points of
All right. Just pop, pop. Punch her a couple of times.
and I will stunning strike on the second one, so she needs to make a con save.
Natural 20 con save. So 23.
Okay, I will use another key point to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Uh, 4 plus 8 is 12 minus 6 is 60.
Does not hit.
But 11 plus 8 is 19 minus 1 is 17. Does that hit?
Yes.
That's 11 points. of
Oh, shit. Yeah, you go and bash her again after that. Not looking good. But she's still up. She looks terrified of you guys.
Stunning strike.
It's con, right? 12.
Does not save.
She's just stunned in fear. As like blood's dripping down her nose. Is that your turn, Leon?
That's it.
Calliope, what are you gonna do?
Actually, no. As
Yeah.
she is dazed, I will just walk back to where the gentleman had been.
Nice. You just turn around and walk back. You guys see like she tries to kind of like you see her body kind of tense as she like wants to kind of reach out, but is like incapable of doing that. Calliope.
So she's looking bad,
Oh yeah.
and she's stunned,
She is stunned.
so that's advantage.
Yep.
Okay, I'm still maintaining Crown of Madness. And yeah, I'll take my rifle and fire. We'll see how this works. Advantage. Ooh, that's better. That's 15. Oh, hang on. 15 plus 6 minus 6, whatever this is. Oh boy. Okay. So in order of operations, 15 plus 6 is 19. No.
What, 21?
21, thank you. Minus 4 is 17.
That hits.
Okay. So that's 1d12. That's a d12. Yeah, that's a d12 plus 3. That's 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna line up a shot and go, trust me, it's better this way. Straight through the head.
You go straight through the head. You see her fall back, like as it's coming, like she closes her eyes and like just falls back with that impact. Laying in a heap with her other dead brothers. That's combat. That's over.
Calliope's gonna tap her detect magic ring, do a quick pass to see if there's anything interesting.
Okay. There are a couple things that light up. Sorry, it's on this one. Oops, nope, too far. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. There is a like enchantment. Is it enchantment or is it illusion? So I need to look up what it is. It's like there is a little orb that is radiating magical light or magical like aura, as well as
Sorry, what is it doing?
an aura. It's a enchantment, as well as something else in the redhead's bag is also radiating a. It's kind of like an enchantment aura as well.
I'm gonna go pilfer those 2 items.
Cool. The first one you find, it's not the most uncommon item. It is a drift globe. That you see, it is about like a little bit bigger than a softball, kind of size orb that you can turn on and like glows light. I believe it floats also.
I would hope so with a name like Drift.
I believe it follows right behind you in a thing. I will just take a picture of this. I'll send this. I guess since you have it, I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
And the other one is this small, about like a little bit smaller than a baseball. This kind of stone, kind of carved into a cat's face.
No! No! Is it really, Matt? Did I find it again? Yes!
Yeah. From a meta perspective, you found a luck stone again.
But on a scale from 1 to 10, how cursed is this one?
I don't know.
Okay. Non-meta, would Calliope know what this thing is?
Make a Arcana check.
Arcana. 18.
18. Yeah, Calliope would have a vague understanding of it. She knows it's you know it's supposed to help. It's ancient kind of relic from the First Empire that was imbued with some power to kind of imbued with power of the ancestors to kind of help those that had it and were attuned to it.
Oh, my attunement slots are shot, aren't they? Yeah, I will offer both items up to
the drift globe does not require attunement.
Sweet. Well, at the very least, I think we've got light at night for the group. This might make you better, Wesker.
I don't trust in magical trinkets for my luck. I rely on what I've got myself.
How's that working out for you?
Ooh, burn on you.
It worked out well with the harpies, didn't it?
I don't know. I saw you stand straight in front of this woman and miss several times, so...
Well, I'm stuck with you, so apparently my luck isn't too great, is it?
Anyone else want this thing?
Well, since we're all marked for death, I might as well take whatever I can to help everyone out here. So I'll take this kitty stone.
Cool. Do you attune to it over a course of an hour?
Let's see. So what does it do again?
So Luckstone provides a +2 on ability checks.
Nice.
Sorry,
hang on. I've got the card.
yeah,
All checks and saves.
all checks and saves.
And that includes initiative.
Okay. Oh wow. So all checks. And saves.
Actually, before I hand that over to see if I get a full sense of thing, I will take 10 minutes and do identify to see if I pick up anything else on it.
Okay. Make another Arcana check with that.
What? I don't just get it?
I mean, you get the basic information of it.
Nat 20.
It is cursed.
Cool. Before...
You get the sense that this item is tied to another.
On this planet? On this plane of existence?
I mean, where else would it be? There's no other life on any other planets anywhere else.
Okay.
But it's cursed.
I will say it's cursed. As you say, you're marked for death, but, just full disclosure.
Oh no. I already have the death mark. No need for another curse.
Well, if nobody actually wants to use it, I'll hang on to it. Alright, Calliope's pocketing it.
Alright, what else are you guys doing?
So it's the body for gold and bullets.
Cool. You find about 73 pieces of gold, about 24 pieces of silver. How many you find?
Yeah, let me know about that.
For six shooters and palm pistols, you find about 30 rounds of ammunition.
Nice.
For shotgun shells, you find one.
So with Grand Glove, apparently.
Yeah. And then you find 14 rounds of rifle ammunition.
Okay.
Dennis, did you get all that? Because I've got none of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah. So it's 73 gold and 24 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's write that down. Yeah, 73. Right, and 24 silver. All right. Cool.
Cool. Leon and Grand Glover are asleep. Calloway also goes back to sleep. Yeah, he's like, "Good job, you guys. We'll continue traveling in the morning," and then just.
Do they do the? I'm assuming these are the Fraser siblings.
We never did get a chance to ask them their... Oh! I'm just going to say, before I go back to sleep, we do have a chance to ask them their names. If we so desire.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I mean, I don't know. You don't rely on magic for your luck or anything. Do you want to trust in this?
Whatever you do in your own time, that's fine with me. But if we can confirm who they are, I'd search the bodies to see if there's anything that would indicate.
Identification-wise? Make an investigation check.
Do they have a driver's license?
There is an extra horse now.
Excellent.
Ooh.
That's a 12.
12.
Blockbuster rental car.
There is a old timey family photo of what looks like them. You see the three of them with as they look younger, but you can kind of point out features with a couple parents behind. You see the fourth one with the red hair kind of off to the side a little bit.
Is there anything written down on the photo, back of the photo, or anything?
It says nope.
Yeah, after searching, like gesture to Calliope. If you want to talk to the corpses, that's all you.
I will go over to the red-headed one.
Okay.
And how does this work? Do.
I'm sorry,
What
guys.
level spell? There it is.
I'm done. Gotta go to sleep.
That's
That's all good. Do you
all
want
good.
your Luckstone? I'm gonna say that doesn't.
What?
Do
You
you
wanna
want
curse-
a first Luckstone?
Uh,
That requires attunement.
It's shiny.
It looks like a
Yeah.
cat.
nah, probably not.
Okay.
Oh, it does look like a cat. I don't know.
It's a
I'll
cat
figure
head,
it
yeah.
out. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
I
Oh, yeah,
Night,
to get
man.
one shotgun ammo that we found.
I'll just text them later.
You guys just put Greg Love asleep in the carriage. I mean, I think his character is like 15 years old. So
Oh wow.
it does track.
Like Weekend at Bernie style.
Divvy up the
Hmm.
gold.
All right, so I will go to the redhead and I will sit down and take 10 minutes. And then I get 5 questions.
Cool. What's the first question?
What's your name?
The as you like cast the spell, the body kind of like, twitches a little bit as not life, but the remainder of like the essence of it kind of lingers there for a little bit and kind of awakens almost in the head without like any like facial movement. The just the lower jaw just kind of opens a little bit, and with like a little exhale, jabroni.
I'm very annoyed right now. What's your last name?
Frasier.
Yeah, there we go. Um, are there any more in your group besides the siblings you came here with?
No.
Oh, Calliope, do you think they might have a bounty on their heads? Maybe we could turn them in, or dead or alive, or gold.
Worth asking. Wesker, do you have any other things you need answered?
No, nothing I can think of. I just wanted to confirm they are who we thought what they were.
Back to Mr. Jabroni. Is there currently a bounty on your head? Actually, would I know that? Hang on. Where's that newspaper, damn it? Okay, this doesn't say, so yes, I will ask that question.
I don't know. You tell me.
Interesting. Oh, interesting. Maybe. Okay. I guess my last question then, if nobody else has any burning inquiries, would be what other dangers are here between here and Bellstar?
A lot.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And that's 5.
And then after that, the body kind of convulses again before relaxing.
I'm gonna do a cursory glance and just see if there happens to be a death mark on Mr. Redhead.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
12.
Nope, doesn't seem any death marks on him.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Well, we could take the heads to Belstar on the off chance that there is a bounty.
The sheriff and the Holiday Gazette warned about them, so they are on law enforcement's radar.
Yep, so most likely.
Lalo, you haven't heard anything about a bounty on them through any contacts or anything?
Would Lalo know about the Fraser other than like what's mentioned in the Holiday Gazette?
Make a intelligence check.
Oh, I'm good with those. And I still have the minus D6, right?
No, the minute's been up. That was for a minute.
Oh, thank God. All right. So this will just be a straight up roll because I have a +0.
Could be negative, so that's not too bad.
Mine's
3.
negative.
3? You can't. You're trying to rack your head around it. There's so many people out there that got bounties on their heads and stuff. It's hard to keep track of all of them. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, none that I heard of. So many bounties are always afloat and everything.
As long as they don't smell, let's bring the heads with us.
Well, in the meantime, I did find gold and silver on them. I'm willing to split it among you guys if you would like.
By all means.
All right. With that, did the calculation. So, each of you get 14 gold, but Calliope, I give you the 3 remaining gold to you.
Ah.
Wow.
And then for the silver, you each get so 20 divided by 5, 4 silver. But Calliope, I'll give like the 4 remaining like silver with you.
Somebody's trying to win
Hey, she's my Mika.
favorites. Fair.
Calliope will happily take it.
Toss a coin to your Witcher.
Dang,
Does that
that's
include
great.
the grand glove while we're asleep?
And I do have some ammunition. If I don't know if you guys want.
I would assume so.
Yeah, you just throw all the gold to sleeping Leon, just landing on him.
What was the division so we can tell Grand Glove later? It was.
Oh yeah. So the division
Right
is
back.
It was
14 gold.
14 gold? Okay.
Yeah, and the silver is. Oh, silver is 4 silver, I believe.
4 silver.
Yeah,
Got it.
4 silver. Yeah. Oh yeah, and you make a section for the silver. Silver and okay. So I do have 1 shotgun ammo, which I'll give to like Grand Glove, and then 14 rifle ammos and 30 pistol ammos. So do any of you need some ammunition?
Did you guys use the drift globe at all by any chance? Did anybody like test it out?
Ooh.
Not yet.
Okay, just checking.
Here, try this out.
Get rid of the drift glove. Get rid of the drift glove.
Let's see. Does identify as once per item, right? So it wouldn't have blankets. Yeah, I would have just assumed it was a drift globe and not done anything with it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems just like a drift globe.
All right. Well, if no one's gonna take the ammunition, do you guys mind Lalo keeping it for himself?
Take it.
Well, just wants all the ammunition.
Gracias.
Out of curiosity, what were the words of the spell that gave everyone the minus D6? I do know Abyssal.
So I gotta find the spell. It was synaptic static.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just the spell's name.
We still have another watch left, right?
Yeah, but in Abyssal, it's like, you know, like languages where like some words are like really long. Like synaptic static in Abyssal is like the equivalent of like 20 words in English or Common.
Yeah.
It's just a weird thing. Yeah, you guys have one more watch, or no, two more watches technically, because this was second watch. Who wants to?
I just wrapped my watch, so
That's true.
I don't think I can sleep after that vulgar display. You talking to the recently deceased.
you asked.
I didn't ask. I said you could. I'll take the next one.
Yeah. Before Lalo goes to sleep, he's gonna try to fix his palm pistol because it got jammed.
Cool.
So I think, yeah. So let's see. What was it? So misfire. So it's a D. Yep. So the DC score is 8 plus misfire score. So my misfire score is 9. So I just need to beat up 9.
Yeah.
All right. And I have proficiency with my tinker tool, so I get a +3. All right. So I need to get higher than.
Like 8?
Natural 1.
Oh, does that break it if you fail it?
Welcome to the club.
Yep.
What happens if you fail the tinkering skill?
Yeah, so I'm reading the gunslinger says if your check fails, the weapon is broken and must be mended out of combat at a quarter of the cost of the firearm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Uh,
I mean, you're out of combat. It's just gonna cost a little bit.
yeah. How much is the pistol? Or,
Which is the palm pistol?
yeah, palm pistol. So
Palm.
between 50 gold.
It's 50 gold, so quarter of that is 15 roughly,
15. Okay, so I guess. Yeah.
or 12.
Yeah. So I guess. Can I try to fix it or my
12 gold, 5 silver.
Yeah, 12 and a half gold.
12 and a half
Yeah.
gold? Okay.
I mean, you don't really like. How would you fix it if you have to spend the money? You'd have to go to wait till you get to a town, I'd say.
Yeah. So weapons
Yeah.
broken must be mended out of combat, out of course. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess like.
Because you need to buy the supplies for it.
Yeah. So.
I would say no. If you want to pay one of your friends for their supplies to help fix it.
Do we have supplies?
I mean, you have like enough supplies to like repair like jammed and misfired guns, which would
How
be enough to fix it.
How much does this contribution require?
Say you said 12 and a half gold, or
Yeah. I mean, if you break your gun, you're not going to be able to fix it, but I'll say you can pay your friends for it. It doesn't really cost you guys much of anything.
uh-huh.
You guys get gold.
And
Oh,
you,
get gold, then yes, Calliope.
Yeah. Calliope will give you some of her supplies so you can fix the gold. Fix the
Yeah.
gun.
all right, so I'll go ahead and give you 12 gold and 4 silvers. So yeah, I need to do some math here.
12 gold, 5 silver.
Oh, 5 silver. I'll give you like 13 gold then, just because.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because he's my
Fancy.
amiga. So
Yeah.
240, and now my palm pistol is fixed.
Nice. As you guys kind of make your way back to sleep, as Wesker takes watch, make a perception check for me.
11.
11. Okay. Nothing's really going on. Assuming you guys didn't bury the bodies, did you guys cut off the heads of them?
I mean, I will get to that eventually. If nobody.
Oh, gotcha. So there's just the 4 corpses kind of laying a little ways from you guys. Did you set up the tent?
Oh, yeah, I would have done that again before I went to bed.
Cool. Kind of outside the dome. One of them, the girl's like her head is not the girl. The first one, his head is just facing your direction. His eyes open, just unmovingly, just staring.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't bug me too much. I would, while I'm on watch, I would take 2 hours. Is that the whole
Cool.
watch? 2 hours?
Yeah.
To make six poison doses.
Cool.
But yeah, other than that, just keep an eye out.
Gotcha. You keep an eye out. Make the doses. Eventually, your watch comes to an end. Who's taking last watch? Wesker, who's taking last watch?
Oh, well. You know what? I'm pissed. Leon. Wake Leon up.
Are you going to wake up Leon?
Yes,
Are you able to wake up Leon?
Let's see. How can I wake up Leon? Hang on. I'll just I'll like stand out in front of the hut and just fire a shot into the air.
Okay.
Everyone up?
Wake everybody up.
Yes.
Leon, after combat and all this and having settled, would that one shot wake you up again? Or would that not be enough?
I would think so.
Okay. Then yeah, everybody wakes up.
Really? More? What's happening?
Someone else has to take watch. Leon, you're up.
You have to waste an ammo for that? Jesus.
We have plenty, and I waste plenty on my own.
There's easier ways to do that.
You would think. But apparently none of them work for me. So, you, out.
All right.
Everyone make a constitution check to see if this is going to interrupt your long rest.
Everything.
It's not that you guys won't get it. It will mean you probably rest longer.
23.
Okay.
11.
Constitution.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty good. Pretty okay. 15?
Okay.
18.
Yeah. No. This is not enough to impact your guys' rest. It's annoying, and Wesker is annoying for doing that, but it's not going to cause you guys to oversleep or fall behind or be unrested.
You gain 1 point of annoyance.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, there's a sheet with your name on it.
you get a string on Wesker.
Oh, I think he's just gonna roll over and go back.
Wesker, you're taking not Wesker. Leon, you're taking watch.
Yep.
Cool. Make a perception check.
16.
16. Not a whole lot. You do a vulture. Eventually, you see one kind of in the air a little bit, circling around, and after about 20 minutes of that, kind of does come down and perches on like one of the rocks nearby where the Fraser siblings are laying, and then just kind of like looks over your direction and stuff, and then like looks down.
I'll run over and try to scare it away.
Okay, make an intimidation check. And how do you try to scare it away, I guess?
I'll just like wave my hands and shout I'll shout like, "Ah, ah, ah!"
Fair. Do they have vulture stats in here?
I think there is a vulture.
There is, yeah.
Everybody gets annoyed at me for making a shot, but when Leon runs through camp making bird noises, no one cares.
That's an 8.
An 8. The vulture does kind of like lift up back and starts kind of making vulture noises, kind of cawing back at you, and then flies off.
Roll for initiative.
Nobody sleeps tonight.
Actually, would it be initiative? Give me 1 second. Let me double check. Nah, that vulture flies off. Yeah, but vulture is it. Go back to keep watch. Do anything during your watch?
No.
No.
Yeah, nothing I want to accomplish.
Cool. Eventually, the sun's beginning to rise. Watch is over. You guys start waking up for breakfast. Grand Glove is actually he's still asleep in the carriage. Calloway's going through his morning ritual.
I'm gonna sidle over to Calloway during
you
breakfast.
Cool. May I? Proceed.
I was gonna say, not a lot of magic users coming out of the Nexus these days.
It's not much. It's just a little parlor trick I have.
You know, I've heard stories about how you get those particular parlor tricks.
Well, I think you might be mistaken about those. There's stories are stories, and you can't believe everything you read and hear and see and do.
You see, I'm a connoisseur of stories, and most of them have at least a kernel of truth to them.
Well, I mean, this kernel of truth is probably nothing as interesting as your stories would tell you.
I mean, there was the story about your company. Suddenly started doing much better once you took over. Much better.
Sometimes it just takes an inventive mind to get things rolling again. You know, the companies get complacent, and that's, get rid of the old, bring in the new. I'm talking about people, obviously. They'll get the old people out, bring in the young new people in.
Inventive mind in certain deals, perhaps?
I don't really know what you're insinuating, but I think maybe you should stop that thought process before it gets you hurt.
I think you saw last night I'm more than capable of taking care of myself. But I'll
And
just
I
be
think
over
you
here.
saw after last night that I can take care of myself too.
I don't see why there needs to be unpleasantness.
Well, there doesn't. If you would just stop fabricating stories about my mundane tricks that I can do.
There's nothing mundane about that. But Calliope will just turn and sidle off.
Okay. He finishes up his breakfast, and then his head kind of turns to the side. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss, and heads off a little bit out of the around some rocks and some of the cactus. Kind of heads off about 60 to 80 feet.
When he leaves, was that conversation in secret, or was it kind of out in the open?
I mean, I would have just gone over to wherever Calloway is. So if Calloway is in,
he was sitting in the camp area. So
okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't being loud about it, but
you probably overheard most of it.
Yeah, as soon as he's out of earshot, when he goes to take a piss, I'll kind of like walk up next to Calliope. Funny, I had the same question. It's unnerving, someone from the Nexus being so open about magic use.
It does happen, though. I mean, I'm from the Nexus.
As am I. Not that I use magic, but I don't see a lot of it there. We should be careful around him.
I don't think we need to be careful necessarily, but there is... Well, there are more than one way to get a death mark.
True.
But you might not be wrong. Keeping an eye on our employer wouldn't hurt.
I think you were right to question him about why he would pay us and not have a security detail from L&C out here with him.
He does want to seem to be anonymous.
Things just keep getting fishier around him.
As long as the coin passes into my hands, I really don't care.
Fair. I'll walk away. Kind of pack up my stuff.
Cool. Anybody do anything in the morning before you guys head out?
Collecting some heads.
Gross. Collect some heads.
I'll help her with that.
Sure, you help with that. You guys got 4 heads of the Fraser siblings.
Yeah. I'll put my like duster coat on Grand Glyph just to keep him warm, even though it was like pretty hot during the day and everything. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just like tuckered out inside the caravan. So who's gonna drive it?
I have a +5 in animal handling.
I have a +5 in animal handling.
I have a +1 in animal handling.
And Leon's asleep again.
Oh yeah, we have an extra horse too, so
Yeah, you do have 3 horses.
I have a +2 in animal handling.
I
Do you
can
guys
take
want
it.
to take the horse, or do you want to just?
I mean, I would definitely take an extra horse if somebody wants to ride that. I would say one of us should ride one of Lalo. One of us should ride and one of us should drive.
well, since we're both good at animal handling, I mean, Carrot's fairly, so either one of us. But if I were me, I like to ride the horse. It's something about it makes me feel like a badass cowboy, as you would say.
By all means. So I will take the carriage.
All right, and Lalo takes one of the horses.
Yeah. Like, did I just get a whisper? What?
Guys, Lalo takes the horse. You hop in the carriage. You guys begin heading down the road again. Who wants to roll D10 this time?
Sure.
You believe going down this trail, you should be, you think, hitting Morgan's camp by the end of the day.
How does Calloway look when he returns from his piss?
He looks fine.
Okay.
He looks like that picture I sent you of Sam Rockwell.
That's a 4 on the D10.
A 4. Roll again for me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the Fraser siblings took up 2 spots on there, and that was 3 and 4.
That's another 4.
Roll something other than a 4 for me.
The zombie corpses, the headless zombie
Yeah.
corpses.
6. That's a 6.
I'll put the
6.
on one of the horses.
Okay. Oh, ooh, interesting. You guys travel for a little while. Kind of out of nowhere, a dust storm kind of kicks up and comes in. And you guys, I need somebody to roll a d4 for me.
Sure. Where's my D4? I thought I had my D4. Nope. Somebody find a D4 faster. Oh, there we go.
We got it.
2.
You guys get sidetracked a little bit, kind of get blown off course for a couple of miles. And by the time it takes you guys about a couple miles to realize you're not on the trail anymore, and you've kind of headed southward. But as you're kind of riding yourself, you kind of come around this. There's like a small little hill there with a very bare tree kind of sitting there, and you do see something like a humanoid figure kind of resting against the tree. Looks about like your guys' size. Not moving. It's hard to tell from the distance you're at by a couple hundred feet, but there is just a figure just kind of like against the tree.
Dead or ambush? I was more speaking to the party. Dead or ambush?
My guess is ambush.
Narlo would like to make a
Bet you it's
perception
dead.
check.
How much you want to bet?
How is that? We're putting money on this?
I'm
15 gold.
I'll take that.
He rolled a 22.
For perception?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. You guys are making the bet? All right. 15 for who's for which one?
I'm for ambush.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna send us to Dennis.
Oh. Let's see what we have here. Okay. All right. Well, I'll go and tell the remainder of the group. That man looks dead to me.
Worth investigating for any trinkets, or just keep going?
Well,
My
I could
wallet
quickly
says
go
I wanna
over
f-
there with my horse and dash over there. Any funny business, I could come right back here.
That seems smart.
All right. So
I'm gonna pat you on the back as you run off guidance.
what is it?
Oh shit, that was Bane. Damn it, wrong spell.
And I say, oh, what is it that you people say? Oh yes, yeehaw! And I pull the horse back and then just kind of like
Kinda.
drive on its tree and then just like dash to like the dead person.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you dash over there. The horse kind of like comes to like a slowing trot and kind of circles around as you get closer. And as you get up to that little hill with the tree, the figure is definitely not moving and appears very dead. Although with the hat, it's kind of hard to see the face.
Mm-hmm.
But do you get off to like investigate it, or just that cursory glance?
Yeah. Ooh. I guess I just like cursory glance on my horse. Am I able to see like see how any bullet wounds?
It is. There are bullet wounds. You're thinking at least a dozen in the chest. The figure is also clutching something in its left hand.
Ooh.
And there is a satchel like around the figure as well.
Ooh. Wow. All right. Cautiously, Lalo will kind of park his horse like next to the body and like get off it, and then he's gonna. Well, first, like he tries to like remove like the hat to see like the face and just kind of see how long it's been dead. He's been dead and everything. So.
Okay, make a medicine check for me.
Check. You got
And that D4 is good for a minute at your discretion, so you choose when you want to use it.
when I want to use it. Okay. All right.
You'd be coming towards the end of the minute though now with writing over and doing the glance.
Oh,
So you
okay.
could use it on this one.
All right. Okay. In that case, I'll go ahead and use it. Okay. 15 plus 3, 18 plus my medicine plus 2, soft 20.
Soft 20. You get the sense this which you see now is a Yanti. Looks to be dead maybe 3 months. You're thinking probably closer like 2.5, but could be between 2.5 and 3. There's a little gray area.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Let's see. And then
It's a male also.
male. And I say to it, "You look even better than that Westcoat tongue." All right. First, before I go for the satchel, I try to see if there's like anything like on his anything else like on his body, like I guess identification.
Sure. Yeah, give me 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. All right. On his body, there's, looks like leather armor that is riddled with holes and blood.
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check.
All right, you got it. Investigation. Oh, lucky 7.
There also appears that's all you get on the armor.
Mm-hmm.
You do see kind of under the armor, around the dead man's neck is a necklace.
Mm.
And then in his right hand, it kind of like it fell out of his right hand, and kind of right by the bottom is an 8-shooter.
Ooh, 8-shooter.
And you see in the duster there is a ZQV exec badge.
8-shooter. UV exec badge.
Does this Yuan-Ti look familiar?
You don't know.
All right. Then next I check if he has like any death mark on him.
Does not appear to be in death. There does not appear to be any death mark.
Okay. And then finally I'll go for his satchel and see what he's holding in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inside the satchel is a potion of healing.
Ooh, nice.
And another potion of crap. What does it look like? P comes before R. A very syrupy looking potion that looks like liquefied iron.
Ooh, liquefied iron. Therapy potion.
There is also a little bluish kind of purple, like more of an amethyst, I guess, colored stone that is about maybe like 2 inches big.
Color stone. Okay. Stone, 2 inches. Nice.
There's 18 platinum.
Ooh.
Ooh.
45 gold.
All right, platinum, 45 gold,
7 silver.
7 silver.
A set of thieves' tools.
Oh.
And then 2 letters.
2 letters. Okay.
Grabby hands.
Calliope somehow over there, like, nope, mine.
You're not there.
That one's mine too.
Just the mage hand floats over.
Do the letters like look kind of lengthy, or are they kind of like?
I will just send them to you.
Oh, nice.
How do I?
Hey, that's official ZQV business.
You don't know.
ZQV eyes only.
Caitlin is having an internal twitch spasm.
Copy link. Copy. This is the first one. Hopefully that works. All right, and the second one.
Letter undead Yuan-Ti.
Oops, that's the wrong one. Boom. Oops, no, let's send. Copy. And then the second one.
Okay, I have to warn you guys, I am a pretty slow reader, so it will take quite a bit. Nice. All right, not too long. All right.
I'm gonna use a bathroom break then.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry if the the font is challenging.
Let's see. Okay. Okay, and the second letter he just kind of cuts off and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, there's music playing. What's? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, nice.
Hmm.
All right. Interesting. Right. Yeah. So we'll pack everything up and then.
You also found a dozen silver bullets.
Ooh,
Yeah.
gonna. Yeah, he's gonna pack those too.
Hmm. And if you looked at the 8-shooter revolver, there is one bullet missing from the chamber.
Oh, so 12 silver bullets, and then yeah, we'll take
I guess 7 silver bullets in the chamber then too.
Okay, so 7. All right, I'll make note of that too. Nice.
Hmm.
And 7 silvers. An 8-shooter. Nice. Cool. All right. Well, let me read that note. And then, all right, yeah, let me type you something
Mhm.
very quick. Uh,
Uh, uh, yes, I can actually fix that, and it should auto fix that because of oops,
Gotcha.
shit. Boom. That should auto adjust now, I think. But yes, that was a typo.
All good. All right. Yeah, so he's gonna print pack everything up. And yeah, just based on what he read, he's gonna try to take the body with him, just put it on his horse, and
Cool.
and then right back to the carriage.
Cool. You ride back to the carriage. Did you guys leave Lalo behind? Did you guys wait?
We waited.
Lalo comes back with a body and stuff.
All right, who had money on dead?
What's that?
Who had money on dead?
Oh yeah, I found so many things on this body. Yes, Wesker. Do you by any chance know this Yuan-Ti? I mean, he looks like you and everything. And I just Prince, I pull his dried, decayed face. So. Wesker.
Do I recognize that face?
Make a intelligence check.
Uh-oh. 11.
11. No clue.
All
You're not expected to know all Yuan-Ti. That's kind of racist.
Yeah, racist. He doesn't look familiar to me.
Oh, interesting. Because I found a ZQV badge on him, so maybe he works for your company, or I
Let
mean,
me see that.
he looks to be dead for 3 months. I found many things. potion of healing, some syrupy iron potion, and this amethyst. And then I pull out the amethyst to like show it to the group. Kind of great and everything. Calliope, maybe you could see if any of these items are magical or useful.
Absolutely.
And plenty of money. 10 platinums, gold, 7 silvers, thieves' tools, and 12 silver bullets. Ooh, and this Ocho 8 shooter with some bullets in there. Silver in them, too.
So somebody shot this. Calliope's kind of looking at the wounds. Somebody shot this man several times and left all of this behind.
Well, it was this in this man's statue, so I'm assuming.
Did you? I mean, I guess while you're carrying him, you would have seen, like, trying to give him up. You would have seen, like, in his hands, he was clutching 5 playing cards.
Oh, 5 playing cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to know what they were?
Dead man's hand?
It was a dead man's hand. 8 of spades, 8 of clubs, ace of spades, ace of clubs, and another card that's turned around. That's the Joker.
Oh, what are the cards?
Actually, no. The last card is going to be the Jack of Diamonds. 8 of clubs and 8 of spades. Ace of clubs and ace of spades. And then facing the opposite way from the rest of the hand is the Jack of Diamonds.
Jack of Diamonds. Oh, it looks like this man has like 2 pairs in his hands.
It's generally referred to as a dead man's hand, which is interesting.
Oh yeah, and another thing. I found 2 letters in his satchel. I don't know if this would interest you.
I'm always interested in stories.
Well, not much of a story, more like what he was doing, or some sort of. They were talking about statues, and they were trying to like investigate it. What's better? I could show it to you if you would like to see if anything rings a bell or something.
Let me see them.
I'll send them over in chat.
And
you guys?
Are you in a sharing mood, or are you like clutching these
Well, I just sent them both.
away from Calliope?
Oh, too late.
I won't look at it if he's holding it.
Who, me or?
Yeah, I mean,
Samesies.
Lava?
I'm asking you if you're sharing, Wesker.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you're trying to be like, this is CQB property or whatever.
Yeah. I would share them.
Cool.
Lalo,
can I see his badge? You mentioned finding his EQB
First, I pull the
badge.
badge from the body and then show it to, or give it to Wesker to see.
Mm-hmm. Give the badge to Wesker.
Yeah.
It looks like a standard ZQV exec badge.
Does it have any identifying info or anything?
I mean, the same info as yours. It has name and rank.
Oh, and Senor Tonga, this body had like a necklace on him. You want to like see it? I don't know if it'll help identify who the gentleman is.
Well, this conversation's happening. Tap detect magic.
Okay. The amulet that he just mentioned is magical. The bullets, I guess, radiate magic too. The little amethyst stone is magic. Both the potions are magic. And I think that's... Wait, what? Oh, I don't know why I wrote that. Anyways, interesting. Yeah, that's it.
I will relay that there is magic, but it's going to take me time to figure out what specifically these things are.
Oh, see. Well, by all means, take all the time you need to.
Are we still in the middle of a dust storm? What's going on right now?
No, the dust storm is kind of fading. You guys have realized you're off track. You're not on any sort of trail.
I mean, for 3 items, it's going to take me half an hour. Are we comfortable sitting here for half an hour, or should we press on and I can look at these tonight?
Well, if you like, I could drive the carriage, and then you could see if you could detect magic in the wagon. And in the meantime, I could tie the rest of the horses to the carriage and just drive us out of this dust storm.
Yeah, well, let me finish reading these real quick. Matt, is there a map with this thing?
Nope.
Alright, where's the map number 2?
Matt, question?
Mhm.
So I'm reading the ZQ firearms, and when you said like +1 to reload, that means I get like an extra like ammo, like ammo.
Yes, on sorry, let me. I believe it was supposed to say +1. So like bullets have a +1, or like guns have a +1 to their ammunition thing.
Okay.
Except for like the 8-shooter is 2 extra bullets. It's the 8-shooter instead.
Okay.
But like a rifle, instead of being 4, would be 5. Shotgun would be 3.
Okay. So I'm reading on the 8-shooter now. So the 8-shooter damage is 1d8 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. Interesting. 1d8.
Calliope's gonna walk over to the body and pull it off of the horse and put it on the ground and sit down. Get Speak with Dead going.
I did not know you had this spell.
Oh yeah. You knew what I was building at.
I did not know that bards could have it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. Okay. You cast the Speak with Dead. Does it? Yeah, it doesn't matter how long it's been dead for.
Yeah, as long as the head is intact, I believe.
Oh no, the head got blown off. It's gone.
Oh no. Yeah, of course it still have a mouth and can't be undead.
Okay.
And the spell fails if it was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. So unless somebody else has wandered out here and cast Speak with Dead on it.
Cool. You begin casting Speak with Dead. The body kind of convulses a little bit. You got 5 questions.
Okay, where are my letters here? Where exactly in the garden is this large statue you were investigating?
Gosh, it's such a small dot on here. I had to.
Longitude, latitude, waypoints.
Northwest of Tombstone, attached to the Goodnight Mountains.
You asked where the statue was?
Yes. What secrets does the statue hold?
It holds the secrets of the past, of life and death.
Wesker's kind of like backing away. He does not want to be too close to this conversation.
Gotcha.
Okay, passive 18. I notice Wesker's backing off.
Probably. Say so.
Okay.
How big of a bitch is Wesker?
Outwardly, not very big.
There's nothing
Yeah, well,
afraid
like-
of Wesker. Just think of it like a ventriloquist puppet. Like she's the ventriloquist and she has her hands up his ass and just making it mouth talk.
I'm familiar with the logic of it. It's not the mechanism through which he's speaking that I'm afraid of.
Leon, what are you doing?
I just like take his shoulder and push Wesker a little bit forward and go, come on, what are you scared?
What does this statue look like?
Very tall figure watching the valley.
Mm-hmm. So that was 3.
Mhm.
Yeah. What is your full name?
Trescor Fromg.
Or is that
I'm watching Wesker when he says this to see if there's any recognition. Does Wesker seem to know this name?
We're hashing that out right now.
Okay.
You do know the name the name you just sent me, Andrew, at the bottom.
Mhm.
You know exactly who that is.
Yes.
Okay, you're still doing the other thing. Somebody have the map of the valley handy? I didn't save it.
Yeah, I do. Can I do this with it? Nope.
Okay. Boom. That should be a good answer.
Okay, thanks. Hang on.
Geez, how far else do we put the map?
Oh, having
Can we
trouble
not pin
sending
the
it.
map? I can just pin it.
Is it in the Yeehaw? There, one
Yeah.
must- Thank you. Okay. Open
Yeah.
link.
You don't
Yes.
see. There's
Oh, but you haven't heard this person's name, this like specific Yonti.
Yeah. There's no. Yeah, you don't see any recognition in Wesker's face.
Okay. Last question. Who or what attacked you?
The Goodnight Killer.
That was my last question, but can I do some sort of lore, history, whatever on that name?
Sure. Make a history check.
Okay. Specifically in the Goodnight Killer.
Yeah.
History?
History,
Okay.
please.
That's a 16 plus 8.
Oh, jeez.
This is what I do! What is 16 plus 8? 24. 24.
Yeah. You have heard of the Goodnight Killer. They are a assassin, serial killer, depending on who you ask, that takes contracts or does killings along the Goodnight Mountains. And their calling card for their things, or their like what they leave behind, is the dead man's hand on their target.
In the Goodnight Mountains.
Did I find the dead man's hand on Tresker?
Yeah, that was what was clutched in his left hand, the 5 playing cards.
Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, Dead Man. Yeah, Dead Man's Hand is a specific pattern of cards in poker.
Oh.
It was infamously what Doc Holliday supposedly was dealt right before he died.
I know. I think it was Wild Bill Hickok.
Was it?
That's what I've been from the research I've done during
Okay,
this. That's what I've
you
done.
did it more recently than
Yeah.
I-
No, Doc Holliday died from tuberculosis.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It was the other
It's
guy.
less exciting. Wild Bill
He
Hickok.
died from tuberculosis at a card table.
Did he? I mean,
No, I don't know.
Oh, like he could have. All right. So is anybody doing anything?
Hang on. Okay. Info's taken. Where's that map? Okay. Make big. How to make map big.
Make map big. Need bigger map.
Okay, that just made it blurry. Okay, so Bellastar's there. Where the hell is Tombstone?
You
It's not
guys
on
don't have Tombstone on that map. It's on
Okay,
the other
map.
side of the mountains.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so we need to go to Bellstar anywhere to get on the other side.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I think 40% of the map.
Okay, that was the giant paper you got out?
Yeah.
Nice. Calliope definitely has questions for Wesker, but Wesker is AFK.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, she will... Well, I guess Lala, go ahead.
All right.
Well, yeah, what do you got?
That's quick. Would Lalo have heard or know of this Goodnight Killer?
Make an intelligence check. History check.
Mr. Check. Oh, pretty decent at that. Okay.
I guess I'm gonna get in on
13.
13. You briefly heard the name. Don't know much about it. The garden wasn't necessarily your forte of the frontier. The garden is like a newer part of the frontier that people explore. The like Holiday side and heading west was like the popular area of the frontier. This desert's a little inhabitable, so it's a newer thing ish. And you've been retired for a little while. Leon.
11.
11. Yeah, the name sort of rings a bell ish, but only from like professional standard, but nothing else.
I guess in the meantime, I will interrogate Wesker when he is more available.
Okay.
What are the rest of us? Do we want to move on? Do we want to chill where Calliope works some magic? Do we want to do this on the road?
Let's see. Well, as Lalo said, like he can like drive the carriage and now, and then you can like turns like to detect or identify like. Wow,
Yeah.
he's, like,
Are we taking the body with us?
That's something I want to ask Wesker.
Yeah.
Damn it, Andrew!
Wesker's back.
You pooping?
Wesker's back.
Yeah.
I'm pre-pooping. getting stuff that will eventually be poop.
I just have to work on divvying up the money. Let's see. So how does he want to do this? I wish it was just like kind of like a division of 5 and everything. So it's just like, let's see.
Yeah, you need to start dropping the loot in easily divisible by 5 numbers.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I just pick random numbers so it doesn't seem very like, why is everything in 5s and 10s?
So Wesker, this a friend of yours?
Don't know him.
But he is from your company.
It's a big company.
I thought you were a big, high and mighty junior executive.
Junior and high and mighty don't often go together. I know a lot of people at the company, but I don't know this particular individual.
What is your research department doing all the way out here?
Who can say? ZQV has a lot of fingers and a lot of pies these days.
They just often randomly investigate statues in the desert?
You're a magic user from the Nexus. You tell me if things from the First Empire are popular out here.
They are to the right people.
Exactly.
Well, whatever it is far away from here. I say we just carry on to Belstar.
Agreed. I think we should remain as far away from that thing as possible, for as long as possible.
That thing being the statue?
Yes.
Why on earth should we stay away from it?
I kind of pull my hood down a little bit and show the death mark on the side of my neck. This. We all have our different ways of obtaining ours. Without going into too much detail, I got mine in search of something similar.
What if perhaps that statue is the answer to what we're looking for?
Then I guess we'll end up there anyway. But like you said, I think the first step is to go to Belstar. Follow Calloway, who may know more of what he's talking about.
Fair enough. Are we taking your compatriot with us?
No, he's quite literally dead weight. We took the heads from the Fraser siblings because they might be of value. He's no longer of value to anyone, much less ZQV.
Fair enough.
No. If we can get moving, I would like to as soon as possible. I don't like reminders of what could happen to me.
Calliope is gonna grab the magic items and climb into the carriage.
Cool.
And it's kind of like, kind of stand kneel next to the body and I say, I'm sorry, senor, but you have to stay here. And kind of drive the carriage.
Cool. Tie it up. Calloway's like, we're heading out now, finally?
We are indeed. Is somebody riding the horse?
I could just tie it up to the carriage and it would just like, I always go at a steady pace so it doesn't tie
I'll ride the horse.
I don't care what happens to the horse. Can we, roll out?
Let's go.
Yeehaw.
And Calliope is gonna spend the next half hour or so casting Identify on all the lovely trinkets.
All right. You spend the next half hour as you guys are traveling doing that. So the stone is I will send a picture of it. Should have prepped this. Oh wait, is it not? Oh, it is here. Yeah.
And does anybody mind if I grab the thieves' tools? Anybody want?
By all means.
I guess I'll just send this just to you.
Tools is for Calliope. I'll just mark that off.
It is balls.
It's balls.
It is the Ion Stone of Awareness.
Ooh, Ion Stone.
I'll take the thieves' tools.
Oh, you want the thieves' tools?
It's still awareness.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm proficient.
Let me
I
send
am not, so by all means, take them.
What was the? Then there's the irony looking potion.
Yep. Is this an attunement thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I took it horizontal. The irony looking potion is a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh.
Which why the guy didn't use it beats me.
Awareness.
It gives you
Hindsight is 2020, Matthew.
invulnerability for 1 minute. What was the other? Oh, the amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Is an amulet of the devout. I believe that is in D&D Beyond.
And is that invulnerable to all types of damage?
Yep. For 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage. Oh, resistance to all damage. Not
That's slightly different.
slightly different. It's not really invulnerability then.
No, it's not.
Potion of limited vulnerability.
Yeah. Why item? What the hell? Oh, not adult amulet. What the? How do you...
Okay, and I'm sending the breakdown of the treasure.
Amulet of the devout. It's not that one. That's a +2. It is a +1 necklace. Requires attunement by a cleric or a paladin. So a cleric or an oathkeeper. The amulet bears a symbol of a deity inlaid with precious stones or metals. While you wear it, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throws to your spells. And allows you to use Channel Divinity 1 extra time.
Cleric stuff. Calliope doesn't care. We don't have. Oh yeah, we don't have any of those in our group. So,
No.
but more importantly, what deity? I guess there's only one deity.
It's not. It's not actually a deity for this. I was just reading the thing. It is a. Sorry, what? I can't remember what thing he is. It is a gear, like a gear and a hammer, like kind of overlaid of the gear, which make an Arcana check.
11.
11. Not really sure what it belongs to.
Wow. I will ask Wesker if he recognizes the symbol.
I think Wesker's dead.
Does it look familiar to me?
Oh, Jesus. Make an Arcana check. Ah!
That's a soft one.
Andrew, you've got to take those dice out somewhere. Page.
Yeah.
I know. What the hell, man?
It might be time to old yellow those dice. You have no idea. That's religious shit. Why would you have any knowledge of that?
Yeah. It doesn't look familiar to me.
I'll hang on to it for now.
Yeah. You guys continue down the pathway, or try writing yourself as you guys continue down the journey. Takes you a little extra time, but you guys do make it back to the trail that's been left. Spend the rest of the day traveling, and little after the suns have set, you do see off in the distance, a couple miles, you see a faint kind of firelight and a glow from what looks like a building in the distance.
Building singular?
Singular, yeah. Looks like a taller, narrow structure.
Was there supposed to be like a way station or something in the middle here?
Camp Morgan.
Where's that map? Oh yeah, there is directly halfway in the map, isn't there? Would this match up, Matt, with our...
It would, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it look like something that's reachable by dart, or I don't know?
It's like 2 miles away. You could probably get there half hour. It'd probably take. Cool. You guys, follow the trail, come closer, and you see there is about a 30-foot tall watchtower with a little light, kind of like a lantern hanging inside of it. And about like 25 feet from the tower, there is a small. Well, it's not very small. Like a single building. Looks to be about 20 feet by 25 feet. Slanted framed bar. The side, there's a sign on it that hangs off the side that says First Street Ale House. As you have made it to Morgan's camp, kind of around the vicinity, within like a couple hundred, like 100 feet or so, you see a few tents and a few wagons. There is a very small makeshift stage. Looks like it's like a foot off the ground. It's about a 10-foot stage where there are, I believe, 3 individuals. Oops. A trio of musicians playing. There's like a human playing the violin, a dwarf playing a lute, and a half-orc playing the mandolin. Do you guys stop here to rest?
Seems as good a place as any. It's dark, right?
Yeah,
Or
it's dark.
Yeah.
It's dark, yeah. It's probably like 9:30 in the evening at night.
Might as well.
Cool. What do you guys do? Like, Calloway does get out. He's like, finally, civil. Fuck, whatever. I'm going to the bar. Heads over to the First Street Ale House.
Is that that's the only building, right? The bar?
The only building next to the besides the watchtower.
Leon
Do we-
follows suit.
Is Morgan's camp, is it related to any of the corporations like Holiday is for Kurosawa?
You would actually be the only person to probably know this definitively, so I'll send to you.
Cool.
Matt, are the silver bullets only good for six shooters and pistols?
Yeah, I mean, the 8-shooter also, but for it's handgun ones.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna fuck it. I don't care if I spelled that wrong. Brutally spelled the last word horribly wrong.
Yeah, fuck spelling and grammar. We should have that freedom of speech, you know?
Yeah.
We have to speak gooder.
You keep on using that word. I don't think it means what you think.
Leon, you head into the bar right after Callaway. As you get up, like there is a small patio before you enter that's got a couple tables, can fit probably like 6 individuals. As you go into these wide doors, like it's 10 foot by 10 foot door, like it's a huge square door. You see there is a long bar and immediately behind the bar, you see this large, imposing, 8-foot tall, like kind of a dark gray skinned Loxodon.
What the hell is a Loxodon?
They are a humanoid elephant race.
Oh, cool!
No way. They're from Magic, I think, right?
Yeah, they're in the Ravnica setting.
Yeah.
Ah.
Neat.
Are we just leaving the wagon, or was somebody watching it, or are we just...
Greg Love's surprisingly still asleep.
Yeah, I mean, Molly would like stay behind to like first like watch and maintain the wagon.
There is right next to the bar, like attached to the bar, there is like an overhang where you can tie up horses and stuff. There's like a little trough.
Yeah.
Trough, yeah. Just when you say a word so many times, it sounds incorrect. It's like, this is not real. But there's a Loxodon behind the bar. There is about seating for maybe a dozen patrons.
If Lalo's got eyes on the cart, then Calliope's gonna go to the bar too.
Cool. You head in, you see the same thing. Wesker, what are you doing? Cool. Well, you guys in the bar. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if he was typing something to you or what was going on.
Oh, sorry. I was on mute. I didn't know it.
Oh,
I'd be staying with the wagon.
you're staying with the wagon too?
And, yeah, working on papers. I would be writing a letter.
Gotcha. You're writing a letter. Yeah, you guys with Calloway in the bar. You see one other individual in the bar. This human female. She looks like, I always forget her name. Sorry.
Hazel.
No. Denai Guerrera. I can't pronounce her name.
Guerrera.
Guerrera. Is that how you pronounce? Is that
Danny-
Guerrera?
Danny Guerrera? Is that how you
Yeah.
say it?
Is that how you pronounce Danny?
I think so.
Denai.
Denai.
Yeah, Denai Guerrera.
Denai.
But like more of her Walking Dead. She's got the long dreads, not her Okoye.
Yeah.
Uh,
Michonne Nanakoye.
yeah, but with like the dreads. She also has this kind of long duster on with like a kind of a thick metal chest plate in the front, and a little bit of like kind of armoring on the shoulders. She's just sitting in a corner table. She clocks you guys when you come in, but then kind of goes back to her drink and her food.
Okay.
And I would say sitting, like leaning against the wall next to her, you see a Kurosawa S7 rifle.
I like this woman.
Yes. Yeah. But like armored. Yeah.
Calliope is gonna go grab 2 ales. Unless
Okay,
something happens before then.
You saddle up to the bar. The Loxodon greets you guys. Well, good night, everybody. Welcome to my bar. Can I get you something to drink?
2 ales, please.
2 ales, of course. Will that be all?
It's good for me.
Well, very
2
well.
ales, please.
2 ales for you. Very well. That'll be 4 silver for the both of you, each.
I'll slide over 5 silver.
Mhm.
With these kinds of waypoints things, is this just like a free for all? Is there a parking fee? What's customary here? Like camping license fee?
It is
Start with
first
more
come,
to
first
DM.
serve.
Yes.
We do not, unfortunately, have any rooms here except for the room I stay in, and I am not willing to share it with strangers at the moment.
You're right.
So, but you can use the parking to your extent
Well, thank you kindly.
and set up camp outside, or just stay in here all night. We don't close.
Excellent. Oh no. Leon, they do close at
Leon will
midnight,
put
Leon.
his force. Leon will put his 4 silver down on the counter and walk away drinking from both bottles.
They're both. He
I'm
just
going
pops off the tops for both of them and says he hands them to you.
I'm going to say, can I pay you a gold to not serve those gentlemen after midnight?
Make it 5.
Three.
Make a persuasion check.
Uh-oh. 15.
15. Okay. Make it 7.
Five.
No.
All right then. I'll keep my money.
Very well.
And I will pick up my ales, and I want to go settle over to this mysterious woman's table.
Okay. Calloway grabs. He orders a bottle. Grabs it, takes a glass, and heads outside to sit on the patio. You go sit down next to this lady.
Buy you a drink. And I will set one of the ales in front of her.
Okay. You have until I finish the ale.
You wouldn't by any chance be, hang on, where to go?
She
Credence
takes
Armstrong.
she takes a big like chug out of it.
You wouldn't by any chance be Credence Armstrong, would you?
Who's asking?
Just a traveler?
Yeah. That's me.
Heard you were asking a lot of questions about stories and myths and things back in Holiday.
Yeah. I like stories to keep me entertained.
As do I.
She continues drinking it.
Do you have an interest in a particular field of stories?
It's not my... As a hobby, sure.
So why are you out here all... I mean, you look more than capable of taking care of yourself, but not many travel the garden alone.
It's my job.
Your job would be...
She takes like another big chug. She's got like a fourth of it, a quarter of it left. I'm an oath keeper. Of vengeance, I hunt fiends and other monsters. And reapers.
I was about to ask if that fell into your purview.
I know.
So you're willing to kill the unkillable.
Willing and able.
We actually just took one down ourselves a few days ago on Holiday.
Well, congratulations. And she finishes the ale, puts it down, gets up, grabs her rifle, starts walking out.
So I suppose you're marked too?
1 second. I don't remember if she... Maybe.
We've been hearing rumors of a way to get the marks off.
And what rumors may those be? She's like
Oh,
standing
yeah.
at the door.
You know, stories.
All right, keep your secrets. And she walks out.
Flappy's gonna stay at the table a little longer.
The Loxodon comes on over around and starts picking up the 2 empty glasses of credences. Can I get you another round?
I'm good with this one for now.
Very well. I will be here. Heads back around the bar, starts cleaning those cups, those glasses. Leon, you head out with your two bottles. What are you doing?
Calloway went out to the patio, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit opposite him.
Okay. At the same table? There's 2 tables that have 3 seats each on like either side of the doorway.
Yeah, no, I'll sit across from him at his table.
All right.
So you gonna tell us about that mark?
Does the story behind the mark really matter? I got one just like you. Seems to it shouldn't be of any concern how or why it's been received. You want some whiskey?
Yeah.
He slides over the bottle to you. Because he has his like glass. His glass was like he didn't pour it like he poured it all the way to like the brim. He's like sipping it before picking it up. Because he filled it up too high.
I'll take a big swig of the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Figure a man of your resources is not likely to wind up with a mark like this.
Yeah, well, things happen. Not everybody has the perfect plan, and not everybody, gets out a deal scot-free and such.
Nah, see, the way I figure it, touching a hot stove's not a perfect plan. You somehow found yourself with a death mark.
Yeah, make a what's his? Oh, gotta check one of his stats really quick. What's your passive insight?
15.
Okay. I'm actually not sure how I got it. Does that help? It happened, became CEO and I had it. So maybe I just pissed off the wrong people.
Take a long, slow swig from the whiskey bottle again.
Mm-hmm. He takes an equally long sip, keep maintaining eye contact with you.
But now, see, we're getting somewhere.
Are we, though?
Every little bit of information is a little bit of information.
Well, then, all right, hotshot. What about yours?
Well, that's a funny story.
Well, I ain't laughing yet.
I don't remember how I got mine either. But
are you saying only one of us can't remember how we got ours?
I'm saying seems a little more fitting with my extracurriculars.
The drinking problem. Got it.
My drinking preference.
Sure. I ain't judging. You drink as much
man
as
like
you want.
yourself. Man like yourself tends to need to be buttoned up. Have his head on straight most of the time.
Are you saying I don't look like I'm buttoned up and have my head on straight all the time?
Well,
I am 100% in control of my surroundings and situations at all times.
I will, under the table, tip his chair, like to tip it over,
Mm-hmm.
or at least attempt to.
Make a dexterity check.
That is a, you know what? You gave me a D6 inspiration for my Sopranos joke in our first session,
Yeah,
so I'm going to use that.
that's fair.
See, you got to save the inspiration for the important things.
Exactly. It's just like Tides of Chaos, saved for the important things.
Yep.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You go to like tip over his chair, and you go and press on it. And he starts falling back, but right before he falls back, he quickly his quick reflexes allow him to put the whiskey down safely before his seat falls over, and he like back rolls out. Seat in control. Didn't spill a single drop of whiskey on that. That's the important thing there.
And while he's on the floor, I'll just reach across the table and take his glass and just drink like
hey,
half
man,
of it.
That's not fair. I could take that out of the money I'm paying you.
See, control's a question of perception. It's often an illusion.
All right, wise man. I'm listening. He goes and sits back in the chair. Grabs his glass, grabs the bottle, refills it.
Now, you may not remember how you got that mark, but there's a story behind it. Knowing that story, well, that helps all of us out.
Well, I don't know the story, so I can't help you out with that.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
If I did,
I
suppose it would be in my benefit to tell you.
Well, I suppose along the way we may uncover bits and pieces of that story. And I'd appreciate if you would share it with the rest of us sooner than later.
You got yourself a deal. If my story begins to come out, I will let you know of it. Of its unravelings.
Well, that's right decent of you. And I'll stand up, take my 2 beers. Take my 2 beers in one hand and his bottle of whiskey in the other hand and walk off.
Wait a minute. He just grabs his like mostly full glass now and just begins sipping it and just sits there. He just wander off.
I'll go grab a table inside.
Calliope's still sitting at a table by herself inside. I don't know if that matters to you. Ooh. Calliope, make a wisdom check for me.
Yeah. I'll sit at a table like with visual contact to Calliope and just like give her a hat tip.
Okay. They all like anywhere in the place is visual contact. It's a very open, small bar, but
So I be able to gesture with her drink in your direction. Acknowledgement. And go back to nursing it. She seems very distracted.
Should have just kissed her.
I'm sorry, what?
That was out of game.
Oh.
sorry, let me. I got sent some.
Yeah, is there like a post service?
There is a mailbox right in front of the First Street Ale House.
Cool. I will drop that in there.
Okay, cool. You drop that letter in there. Awesome. What are you doing after that?
Yeah, I'll go in the ale house.
You go in the ale house. You see a 8-foot tall, dark gray Loxodon behind the bar. Good night and welcome to the ale house. How may I help you today?
Whiskey, please.
1 glass or 1 bottle?
Bottle.
Bottle. That'll be 3 gold.
I put 5 down on the bar.
Oh, a big spender. I appreciate that. Some people like to be stingy with their gold, and his head kind of turns towards Calliope a little bit.
I just thought it was better invested on a different course of action.
It's reflective
Some of
of
us
those.
are-
You go.
No, you go.
To the Loxodon. Say it's reflective of those people's personalities, I think.
Yes, some people feel the need to make sure that their wealth is known to everyone in the 100-yard radius.
I take
No,
another
no.
Let's have a little more self-confidence.
Calm down. This is not a pissing contest.
I take another 15 gold out and put it on the bar for the Loxodon.
But I would say that this Yanti here is winning it.
I mean, it looks to me like you're winning it, sir. So by all means, continue to beat me at this game, Wesker.
I just take the bottle and go to. Is there another empty table?
There is. There's like 4 tables in here. Each of you are a separate team.
Yeah, I'll sit down and be looking through like papers from my satchel, but especially rereading those letters that we found on the Yanti.
Cool. Let me know if you have any questions about him. Lalo, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, since Grand Glove is still sleeping in the carriage, he's gonna, frustratingly act as like a babysitter just to make sure the carriage, and Grand Glove is like, all right, as he says to himself, oh, I need a whiskey.
I mean, you do see. Sorry, how many other carriages? There are. There are 3 other carriages that you see. One seems to have a family of Kenkus around it. The other seems unattended at the moment, and the other one seems to be like a vendor kind of caravan, and being kind of guarded or watched over, sat by a minotaur. And then you see a horse in the stables.
Oh, yeah, I kind of like observe like the Kenku family and just to see what they're doing and everything.
As a tabaxi, you would know like tabaxis. A lot of them are they're very kind of nomadic, kind of gypsy-ish. They travel in caravans of large packs.
Mm-hmm.
Kenkus are sort of are very similar, except they travel with usually just the immediate family. So it's usually just the immediate family that gets a caravan and travels.
Mhm.
And then once a year, usually towards the winter time, they will head south and meet with a larger community and gather for a while, and then head off on their own again.
Mhm.
All the tabaxis just usually stay in a large caravan,
Mhm.
unless they live in like the Nexus, but they're like on the frontier and stuff. So you just see like a mom and dad and two like kid kenkus. They seem to be watching the musicians right now. There's a looks like a you're pretty sure it's probably like a little girl. She's like dancing around as they're playing the music.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just like I've seen that. Yeah, I kind of like kind of like joining in from afar by like busting out my guitar and like play like little music for them to like hear and everything. So.
Okay. Make a performance check for me.
All right. Oh. Ooh. Lucky 7. It's been a long day.
You start playing for a few moments, and then you hear the rest of the music stop, and then a half orc, the half orc who's playing the mandolin, kind of walks over you. My apologies, but we're performing right now. Could you keep it down? You're disrupting the professionals. I don't mean to be rude, but from what I can tell, you are not one.
Oh,
Once we're done, you can borrow our stage to play if you would like.
oh, my apologies. I mean, if you're professionals, you wouldn't have allowed my music to disrupt you. You would just play on, you know?
That's not how sound works. Your sound is invading the sound we're making. We can't just nullify sound.
All right, amigos. I'll put it away and let you play on with your professional music.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. And the half orc heads back over. They begin playing. They kind of pick up where they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What else you guys do anything else during the evening, or just hang out and rest?
At some point, if I'm within 120 feet in theory of the caravan, I would message Lalo to ask his
Oh, you're
preference.
not even. You guys aren't even that far away from each other.
Sweet. I would
You're like
message
60
Lalo.
feet
Go,
away. From
whiskey
the
or
patio,
ale?
you can see it right there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Whiskey or ale?
Oh, whiskey.
I forgot to say you can reply to this message.
Be out in a few, and I will go over and request a whiskey from the bartender.
Cool. The locks it on 1 glass or 1 bottle.
1 glass. You can put it on his tab. And I
Which
point to
one?
Wesker.
He kind of turns. Is this on your tab?
Can't find a girl
Unfortunately,
for trying.
I
I
can
understand.
and I will.
That'll be 1 gold.
I will pay him the 1 gold. I will take a whiskey out to Lalo. On my way to the caravan, do I see Credence anywhere?
You do see her. She is sitting by a campfire, kind of like there's like a central, kind of smallish bonfire there. The Kenkus are a little ways away. The band's nearby also, but she's the only one currently sitting around it.
I will go deliver the whiskey to Lalo.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of look over in her direction.
Ah, señorita.
As promised.
Gracias.
You see her like side eyeing you guys a little bit.
Do I notice this? Or?
What's your passive perception?
15.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna kind of lean in towards Lalo. She might be trouble. I haven't decided yet.
Oh. You two are amigas?
Just chatted her up at the bar. She actually hunts reapers.
Reapers. Oh, very impressive. So, are you thinking about recruiting her?
Maybe. I'm having trouble getting a read on her.
Yeah, take a look at the Credence girl, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just I guess I'll roll for insight to see if she's like interested in joining our party or whatsoever.
Sure. Roll an insight check.
All right, insight check. Wow. Okay. Wait, oh yeah, that's a correct number. It's yeah, 14.
She doesn't seem outwardly interested in joining you guys.
Well, on the outside, the senorita doesn't seem interested, but I think the more the merrier. Like I said, a bundle of sticks are much stronger.
Stay here. I'm gonna go ask her something. And I will wander over to the campfire.
You wander over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's just sitting there looking at the fire.
One more question for you. What do you know about life?
You mean what about life? What we're doing in it? What's the meaning behind it? You know, as far as I know, you just you live it to the best of your abilities.
I mean the god life.
Well, out here, it's a very vague and far, not far. It brings some people little hope here to believe that there might be another. But my understanding or knowledge about one is only in the myths and the stories, the ones that you were so keen on learning about and knowing.
Care to share any of them?
Unfortunately, I'm all out of alcohol to share stories with.
And what if I were to remedy that problem?
She kind of looks up at the stars in the night sky and the moon. Aldrin's out in full view. Suppose it's not time to hit the hay yet. I might have a story of me.
Wait right here.
All right.
Whiskey or ale?
Dealer's choice.
I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna ask for a bottle of whiskey. And 2 glasses.
You go back in, ask for a bottle of whiskey and 2 glasses. That will be 3 gold.
Put down 3 gold.
Lala, what's your passive perception?
Fuck.
Passive perception. 15.
Yeah. Cool. You grab the bottle, 2 glasses, head out. The campfire is empty.
Yeah.
The stable is also empty now. As you do see a horse riding off eastward.
Okay. I will take the whiskey over to Lalo.
Okay.
Oh, The amiga didn't want to join us? Or no?
She's a wily one. I have a feeling we have not seen the last of her.
Sure, I have that feeling too. So, what did you two talk about?
Oh, just the desert.
Hmm.
If there's any dangers ahead.
See.
You hear Granglove in the carriage.
How long has he been sleeping?
He's been sleeping the entire day.
Been like 2 days. Almost.
Is he sick? Is he unconscious? This doesn't seem healthy.
He's a teenager.
What do you know what are tabaxis? I mean, after all, we are humanoid cats, and we are like every other cats. We sleep all day and play and sleep. Well, in his case, he runs around and sleeps.
Steal
and
boots at night.
Maybe you should glue those boots to your feet.
Did anyone make a Puss in Boots joke when he was wearing those things?
No.
Damn.
Wow, we all get the low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Wow. We all forgot about that.
Lalo, if you want to go meander, I can watch the wagons for a bit.
Oh, see. All right, I'll stay here a little bit till I chat, if you don't mind. I mean, it's been quite a long day.
It has indeed.
So, Calliope, and then I take a glass of whiskey. Why are you so interested in stories? I mean, I know they're entertaining, but what got you interested in telling them and sharing them?
My mother was a bard. Kind of runs in the family, I guess.
Oh, so you're following in your mama's footstep.
It's a way of putting it.
Where's your mama right now?
Back in where did I say I was from? Boots thingamabob.
Boone's End.
Yes, Boone's End. Back in Boone's End.
Does she know about your mark?
No, she does not.
I see. You try to be a good daughter to not make your mama worry about you.
She's done it to me a few times too.
Oh, how so?
We're a family of secrets, apparently.
Family of secrets. Can't imagine that. I wonder if that's what's having a family is like.
What about you? You retire. What got you to retire in the first place?
Well, what got me to it? The retire. Well, to be honest, I was not expecting a retirement. I was thinking of continuing my profession as a bounty hunter. Just hunting bounties, making a living off of it, making many gold and sometimes platinum if I'm lucky. But, well, let's just say something unexpected came my way. A different kind of love, or a different perspective of life.
You found a lady? Or a gentleman?
Between you and me, I usually don't share this, but yes, I found a lady, a mi amor. Maria is her name, and I met her at my hometown, at the hometown Della Rosa, the Della Rosa Florist. It was a job that I was doing, and I was very like beat up. I was near death experience. I had like almost like 10 like bullet holes through my body, and then when I came to Del Rosa to get patched up, that was when I met her, Maria. She was a doctor, a physician, and Because it was love at first sight.
Sorry. You don't hear many of those tales outside of stories.
I wrote to be honest, I couldn't believe it myself. I thought, oh, this can't be happening. There's no way I could feel this. I could feel so much happiness, so much passion, and feel like myself around someone else. And then, but Maria, we just bring out a lot of stuff in each other. A lot of stuff.
And then the death mark, huh?
Yeah, the death mark. Not just me. I'm not the only one who has the death mark. But me and more too.
What?
She also has the death mark as well.
I'm sorry to hear that, Lalo.
And that's why I'm here. I'm here for not just me, but for her, I found something so pure and so such a good soul, who dedicate her life to healing and making other people feel better through her medicine. And now life's a joke. She gets the death mark, I get the death mark, and you're supposed to die? Nah. And that's when I decided to take my guns out of my box and decide to head out and find a way to rid of this mark.
Well, for what it's worth, I think we're on the right track.
I hope so. For both our sakes. For all of our sakes. For our bundle of sakes.
For our bundle of sticks, and I will salute him with a whiskey. Take a shot.
Take a shot.
And I flip you a platinum coin for the whiskey.
I mean, it was not nearly this much.
This
Well,
guy.
I'll say the remainder is my generosity.
If you insist.
Are we sure he's not a CEO?
Double standard. Oh, it's cool when Lalo does it.
When Lalo does what? Gives me money? Yes, I accept that money.
You guys, drink, relax, kind of able to be more at ease. And although there's not a whole lot of protection, there is sort of a calmness of the area. Especially, maybe it's being in numbers, having some sort of permanent structures.
I can put up the hut again if we want it.
Could put up the hut. But is anybody doing anything else during the night before heading off to bed?
Yeah. So I guess after our drink, I'm just gonna take the the burlap bag of heads and everything and see if I can find a sheriff
There is literally a bar and a tower.
Okay.
A very makeshift looking 30-foot tower and a bar. This is just a way stop. There is a mailbox. I don't know if you could try to put the heads in the mailbox, maybe.
Here to collect my bounty.
Yeah. Send it to, then you put your wife's address.
God, if that's a return to sender and it ends up going back to your wife, you're in the bag full of heads.
Bag full of heads.
Actually, in that case, I'll just leave the heads on the carriage, and then I'll just drop off the letter that I've written to my wife and send it to her back home and everything.
Drop off another letter to your wife. Nice.
I will do my usual hour of meditating before bed. See if I glean anything.
Make a wisdom check.
17.
17. Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Let's see. I guess Lalo would just print kind of like practice with the 8-shooter that he's like recently found. Just make sure like it's in good condition. Just clean the chambers and just kind of
Cool.
practice his aim with it.
Nice.
Nothing special here. Just
Okay.
hang out at the bar for a little while, and then once it thins out, or no,
No balls. Stop it.
get through the rest of that bottle of whiskey, and then find the dome.
Find the dome. Is the dome opaque and invisible? Like just
I
blends
mean, it's
in?
camouflaged.
Camouflage.
So
So would a drug Leon be able to find the dome?
I mean, it would allow him in, so it's not like he would bump off of it. It's a matter of if he would wander in or not.
Let's say make a perception check.
15.
You stumble around for a while, and anybody in the dome will kind of see Leon kind of who's awake, kind of stumbling around looking for it. And after like 15 minutes, you do kind of like push through into it because you feel the temperature change. It gets a little warmer, a little more cozy. You got the dome. So I gotta send this to Cassie. Oops. Ah. Oops. Was that? Yeah. Balls.
Sorry, guys, I'm very demanding.
So it's my cat, and he's like screaming outside my door. It's like demanding. Oh,
Oh no!
I think we've all
he
had.
needs constant affection.
I think we've all had one-on-one conversations with the DM today. With the DMs.
The DM's sounds like a behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
But eventually, sorry, did anybody say they all said something they were doing? Yeah. Eventually, you guys all find rest, make it to sleep. Do you guys have a do watch, or do you just all just? Hey, do you still do
Oh
watch?
yeah.
Okay. Who's taking first watch?
Yep.
I'll take first, or unless. By all means, Wesker.
Once again, doesn't get stuck with third again.
God knows you need your beauty sleep, Flappy, so.
Wesker takes first watch. Make a perception check.
At least there's hope for me. It's too late for you.
8.
8. Eventually, the band stops playing too, and they settle in their camp. You see the Kankus make their way to bed. The lights dim in the bar a little bit, but you do see the Loxodon from like through the windows, kind of still hanging out behind the bar. You do see it kind of like rest one of its eyes for a little bit. Nothing crazy happens. It's quiet. It's peaceful. You have plenty of light from the stars out. Very clear sky. Your watch comes to an end. Who's taking second watch?
I'll
Three-way, rock, paper, scissors.
Who does Wesker wake up?
Lalo. I'm gonna try to wake up Lalo.
Okay.
You're trying to get me stuck with third shift, aren't you?
The fun stuff happens on your shift.
Lalo, you take second watch. Make a perception check.
All right, perception. Okay. 17.
It's quiet. It's calm. There's no wind out right now, so it's very just silent. You can hear the breathing from your group. You can hear kind of scuttering of little desert creatures like running around also. But your watch goes by. Who's taking third? Calliope's taking third watch.
I will take third watch and get stuck with this.
Make a perception check.
I'm going to give myself guidance. Because I can. 22.
22. It's calm and quiet. Nothing exciting happens. Eventually your watch comes to an end.
I'm going to go wake Lalo.
Alright. Leon or Lalo?
Sorry, Leon.
How are you going to wake Leon up?
Well, if a shake doesn't work.
What a shake wake up a drunken Leon.
I think it might.
I think it might. Okay. Make a roll d20 on the shake.
15.
15. Yeah, you kind of start gently shake him. He just doesn't stir, so you just kind of like. With all your might, just kind of like start picking him up. His head kind of bounces against the ground a couple times. Slap him. You wake up Leon with a shake.
Can I help you?
Your turn for shift? Whiskey?
I'll take the whiskey and just sit up and make my way to the edge of the dome. And I'll take my watch.
Cool. Make a perception check for me.
20.
20. It's nice and quiet. The fire is and the kind of like mini bonfire is just embers now. You watch a couple little mini flames kind of spark out and then disappear. The night's quiet. There is a strange stillness about this area. You feel it's kind of just sitting there. Maybe it's the alcohol. Maybe it's something else, but it's strange to think that this place used to be full of life. It used to be called the Garden because it was a garden. People used to roam this land thousands of years ago. But nothing exciting happens. Eventually the suns begin to rise and Your watch comes to an end. And that's where we're gonna end for the night. And you guys hit level 9.
Yeah! Oh, damn it.
Oh man.
I'll go over to Wesker at the end of my watch,
Mhm.
shake him, and go, hey, it's time for your watch.
I took first watch. Are you drunk? God.
Probably.
No, Calliope took first watch. You're up.
Wait a minute. So I kind of like get my stuff together and like walk outside and then realize the suns are coming up. Wait. And go back in.
But it's
Damn it,
like
Leon.
taking off the guest list to the dome.
Go sleep in the stupid wagon. Stupid dome. Oh, dome anyway.
Oh. Level 9. Wait, what do I get at level 9? Besides having to redo all of my damn...
I think as a bard, you might just get a spell slot or a spell.
Let's see what I get. Okay. So,
Get ability score improvement.
At 9?
Yeah,
Oh,
plus 4.
+4, nice.
Oh, you mean proficiency?
Oh,
bonus.
sorry, proficiency. And my Song of Breath goes up. Not that I
And you get 5th level spell.
Ooh. What can I do with a 5th level?
Gaius, Steel Wind Strike. That's all I remember. That's what Darton had.
I would not recommend Gaius.
You'll
You'll kill your dad. Okay.
Fair.
Oh, Goliath's the kind of person who might be intrigued by gas. We're gonna say what else is
Might be intrigued by killing her father. If she finds him.
Who says I'm looking for him?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I do
Oh,
not
shit.
I do not like the sound of Calliope with Gaius.
yeah.
Fortunately for you, I think there might be another one that I take.
Great.
Oh, no. Ooh. There's a couple good ones. Oh.
There's 18 spells for you to choose from.
Dude,
No,
I'm trying
no.
to get anything in.
Can I get one?
Indomitable. We can
There are
re-roll.
some good ones there.
Yeah, especially for Calliope.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at just the bard ones. There's some solid ones. There's
Yeah.
I don't know which ones she would. There's a few that.
It's gonna be hard to choose one.
Oof, especially that that one Jester used.
Oh yeah. I don't know I don't think Calliope cares about that kind of thing though.
I know, but fair. But like that's.
I know. I know the power. But
You are
If
a
you guys
spellcaster, aren't you?
yeah, no, if you guys are holding out for Mass Cure Wounds, you're not getting it. Just gonna put that on the table right now.
Caitlin's never healing anything ever again.
Except herself.
You did healing words, Wesker, didn't you?
I did, because he was taking a lot of damage and everybody seemed to be angry at him, so I figured if I kept him up longer, people would keep shooting at him.
Hey, you're not wrong. That's a solid plan.
Have you ever seen that? This is really random. I forget if it was from like the Mission Impossible 3 DVD, or I feel like it was for like the Academy Awards or something, but like it was like a sketch where Ben Stiller was Tom Cruise's stunt double, but he was like a huge dick. And
I think it was like the MTV Awards.
yeah, it was the MTV Awards. But yeah,
I vaguely remember that.
There's one part where someone's like punching Ben Stiller in the face. It cuts to John Woo, and John Woo's like looking, and he's like, harder. That's what that reminded me of.
Yeah, I mean, Calliope forced somebody to shoot Leon.
I would have you all know that my inner Jalen was screaming that entire encounter.
So if you were lawful good, you're not lawful good anymore. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's fun fact. I was not lawful good.
Eliminated.
Not that alignment matters, but if you're played by a strict alignment, you're not lawful good anymore.
Yup. Got that. Good work.
If anybody was interested, was curious where she fell. Oh man. Well, you guys got to Morgan's camp.
Yay!
Boom. Next stop, Bellstar.
Yeah.
I wasn't entirely sure if we'd get there or not.
Yeah, so we could. I mean, now I'm also curious what we didn't find because we, in theory, could have missed.
I mean, this table's gonna be used till you get to Bellstar. So.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
It doesn't really need a stunt double.
Okay, so we.
But
I'm just. I'm. It's intriguing from just a mechanical standpoint that we can find information out at different points.
Yeah. Figured give it kind of like a random. Try doing a random sort of table with that.
I like it.
It works. Travels. You rolled. Damn, nice, Leon.
What do I have? A D8. Yeah.
Are we rolling for HP?
Might as well. What is Wesker putting in the chat?
Okay.
Oh, yep.
All right.
What is a bard? Is it D8?
All right.
Nice. 7. Plus
7. That's not bad.
Oh, nice. I'm close to max. Yeah, 9 plus something. So I'm up 13. Yeah. So 13 plus something.